on this charger here. We are like 85% charged from the last time I got with you guys. The last time I notified you guys, it was 60% charged. And I can't find my phone case anywhere. I mean, my phone is super cracked. So I need some type of protection on it, you know? It's also kind of awkward for me to hold when it feels like it's gonna cut my fingers. Let me see. Maybe. Could it be that I left it in here, maybe? In one of these pockets, I hope? No, not in there. I doubt it now. Yeah, no. Guess not. Guess not. I'll find it. It's gotta be here somewhere. Unless the other dog, namely Art, took it into the other room and decided it was a toy. That he does sometimes, that other dog. That would not surprise me in the slightest. Hi there, guys. How's it going? Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Hi, Harris. Hi, Teddy. Teddy, you really tried to get here first. And I like it. I like it a lot. I'm looking everywhere for my darn phone case. I'm not finding it anywhere. Oh well, I'll clean my room more thoroughly and maybe I'll find it. And if not, it's pretty obvious that the other dog, not Shando, because I would have noticed. Ow, he was with me. Yeah, it's still on my toe. Good thing there was some to break its fall, though. This thing probably would have broken her, maybe. It's like, thank gosh, it hit me and not the floor. Oh, we don't want to traumatize the floor. Okay, I know it's here somewhere. Oh well, we'll look for that later. I don't need that now. I do not need that now. The only reason I took off the case was so that the magnet works on my little stand here. Anyway, let's get started some artwork. Just let me share some of my information. Someone offered me like a potential job during the last live stream. Some guy named Lance. So I'll keep my eye out for that guy because I'm actually kind of interested to see what they're trying to offer me, if indeed that is their intention. Of course, I am being very vigilant, but you just never know. But yeah, I'll keep my eye out for them because I did not. They told me they were gonna DM me, and that never happened. But I mean, I get it. People get caught up. You know, you could be busy with anything. So, oh yeah, I just cracked my back. Did you hear that? Listen, I can't wait for my microphone to come in the mail. That'll be so nice. Okay, my little clip-on mic. So thanks for bearing with me, guys, with, the lagging, with me being a little late and all that. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support, and I appreciate everything, guys. Just don't forget to like and subscribe. Super Disco Mario, heck yeah, you're referring to my overalls. I didn't even catch on to that, guys. Jeez. Just so you know, I am kind of sleep deprived today, so if I have any like blonde moments, beg your pardon. Oh, thank you, Tony. Hi, Cummins. Thank you. Hey, Asjal. Alexandria. Down better believe. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Here. Okay, let's see. Okay. Whoops. So I'll share my information here before we go over there and draw or paint something. Okay, so there's that. Should also maybe start with a Bible verse. I always like doing that. Hi, Solo. I'll call you, how about I call you Sully? SULO3I. Hi, Christian. Anyway. Saul. Okay, I'll call you Saul. Hey, Argitus from Greece. Hello, Emmanuel from Ireland. Much love from Oregon over here. Shandola Dow. Wait a minute. Hey, you were addict from pills? No, actually, I was never addicted to pills. I was a heroin addict, my friend. I was addicted to heroin for 6 years. And I've been clean as of February 28, 2023. Okay, I'll share my Instagram with you guys because that's where I post all of my art. Oh yeah, and I need to take a picture of that Chester Bennington painting. I just wrapped it up in that bubble wrap, thinking that I had a box that fit, but the box was too small. Box was too small, and I was kind of disappointed because it looked like it would be perfect, but unfortunately it wasn't. Thank you. Thank you for loving my outfit. And by the way, the guy who said he loves my outfit, what do you want me to call you? Because I unfortunately don't speak Russian, so I have no idea how to pronounce that. No. Why do you want me to fake snore, dude? Okay. Okay, and then my Discord. If anyone wants to join my Discord, one moment. 13,473. 13,473. 13,473. Okay. And there's my Discord. Okay. It's like, what should I like share with you guys? I'll share something else later, like me. I don't know. I don't use TikTok very often, but I like some of their features. I like video editing features are pretty cool. They give you cool music for some of your video. You know, sometimes they choose really appropriate music for your shorts and your videos. Like that one video I have with Shando where I have giving him a green little cup of sardines and you have this classy cafe music. It was just so fitting. Okay, let's see. I'll give you guys that information. So there's some PayPal, Cash App, Instagram, and Discord for now. Any help is appreciated, but it's not absolutely necessary. It's not like I'm gonna demand it. But I appreciate it. Anyway, so got that. And I should start a painting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, well, put it. You know, I could actually probably make this look really good if when I paint it. The only thing is the proportions are off. There are a lot of things that are off. My back is completely, looks like my freaking shoulder blades are broken, jutting out there. You know, I wasn't very tactful when drawing this, okay? You gotta be tactful when you're drawing. With the proportions, you gotta measure it out. You know, like Shando is huge compared to me. Like, look how big his head is there. It's so big. But I can change it. I can make it better. I can fix it. And I'll show you how I do that. Show you how I fix this and make it better. That's what it's all about. Okay? Come with me on an adventure of the ages. Oh, hey, Shando. You want to... Oh, wait, my pencils are in there. Well. I never. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, kiddo? Are you being a cutie pie? You being a cutie pie? Okay, one tail. One tail. Okay, wait. Here. Hey, baby. Yeah, I love you too. Oh my goodness, paws. Oh my goodness. Wow. What was that? Whoa. Wow. 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 What? Are we friends? Are we still friends? Are we still friends? Can we still be friends? Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? Please? Kiss? Muscles for days. Wow. He loves butt massage, guys. Look, I want to show you guys how much Shando loves his butt massage. Check it out. Okay. Actually, watch this. Look how much he loves knee massages, guys. And dogs love knee massages. Watch this. Okay? Yeah, you're so good. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've given you knee massage. Yes, it's been it used to be that he'd fall right on his butt while I'm doing this. Maybe he's just twonger now. Twongers. Yes, you are. Yes, you are a good boy. No, boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are a good boy. Yes, he loves those knee cat massages. Yeah. Yes. Chiropractor who worked above the cafe I worked at, he told me about this. That dogs love their kneecaps massaged. Pro tip. And they also love the very top of the tail muscle. They love that too. Yes, you do, don't you? Don't you? You love that so much. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking? Oh yeah. Oh yes, you're good. Yes, you're good. Yes, you're good. Can I have a kiss? Yeah. You wanna dance? Oh yeah, you wanna hug? You wanna hug and wrestle? Oh my goodness. Hey, how about we dance? Yeah, how about we dance? Oh boy. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. I know your puppy breaths. I know you got puppy breaths. Oh, I know it. Hey, how about we dance? Yeah? Do you wanna learn how to dance? Yeah? Yeah, I know. Oh boy. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, no, bite my hands now. I know. Whoa, you're too big. Okay. Oh boy, we're nibbling like a puppy. You're gonna knock down my phone, buddy. Yeah, we're nibbling. Look how strong he is. He's a high caliber apex predator. Yes, you are. Yeah, you're a good boy. Okay, doke. Whoa, what are you doing? Whoa, what are you doing? You wanna play? Okay. Oh yeah. Whoa. Hear ye. Oh, you know what? I will be reading from the Bible this evening. Absolutely. In fact, we'll start with that since I have to go back in there anyway. Got to go in there and get my pencils and stuff. Yes, you're a good baby boy. Hey, can I have a kiss? Wow, paws on my hand. What? You act like I'm a playpings. Okay. Ow, my wrist. Okay, don't do that now. I know he never chomps down. He just wants to play. Okay, baby. I know, baby. Okay, you come in here with me. We're gonna read the Bible. Okay, my baby boy. I love him. What earth is my phone charger though? I mean, not the charger. I'm not looking for that. My phone case. That ugly ass phone case I have. Can't wait until I get a new phone because I'm actually due for an update. Anyway. Oh, don't tell me that's not charged anymore. Let me fix this. Fix my eye makeup's kind of smeared. Huh. Huh. Oh, too much. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, which verse, guys? If you want me to snore that much, man, why don't you donate to my PayPal or Cash App, and then I'll give you a really good snore. No, but seriously though, man, I'm not some monkey who's gonna perform like that, okay? No offense. Yo, how's it going, Peter? You know what, Guitar Guy, for a while I didn't think I was able to live stream because I didn't think I had enough subscribers. I don't know how much you need to make exactly, but when I was able to go live, I had around like 422 subscribers. Yeah. Yeah, within just 3 weeks, more or less, it's gone way up. So I'm not sure exactly when they allow you to go live. Like that was actually kind of vague because I kind of clicked on it just to see, just to experiment, and they let me go live. And I thought I had to have like 1,000 subscribers or something for that. No, actually, just post a lot of shorts, get a lot of views. Just be consistent, man. Be consistent. Yeah, Shando's really funny, Barney. That little side eye he gives. Yeah, he's got a huge personality. He's got a huge personality, and when he wants to play, he struts up. He kind of marches up with those forelegs, like boom, 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 boom. And then, like, he uses his like paws to like maneuver his toys around. So he's just like, he sees his bone, he's just like, he's a funny ass dog. He's got a personality, and he's smart, man. He's got a personality unlike any dog I've ever known in my life. Anyway, so what Bible passage would you like for me to read right now? Oh, thank you. I love you too, the Stargazer's Quest. Yeah, absolutely, Tonade Young, and do it, and just keep going. Keep going. You might not be able to go live now if they're not giving you that option, but definitely make videos, make shorts. Shorts are good, okay? I haven't posted many shorts at all, but my shorts, like the very first short I ever posted got thousands and thousands of views. So yeah, you have more, just people have very short attention spans. And remember, just look in the search bar, see what things are trending. That can help, maybe trying a skit on some of these shorts have little skits and little trends you could try out. I don't know. It takes a little bit of time, but in consistency. But you go for it, man. Go for it. And by the way, Tonade Cross, are you a guy or a girl? Cause I'm not certain. Sometimes like I look at your name and I think Tanya, but it's not Tanya. That's just like my dyslexic. But yeah. I just like the majority of my viewers are male for some reason. I'd like to kind of even it out a little bit. Oh, guys, I already ate. I had some quiche for dinner, actually. I had some quiche and some rotisserie chicken right after I did those dishes. Of course, guitar guy. Of course. My pleasure. Well, I got a lot of happiness in my eyes too, I think. I don't think my eyes are all sad, but if they are, you know, it's because I've been through the ringer quite a few times. My latest masterpiece, Zachary? Yeah, actually, I'll get that out because I need to take a photo of it, you know, documents my work and all that. That's very important, if only to prove that it's mine. But this is my latest work. It's a commissioned by Raid the Fairy, and it's Chester Bennington watercolor on watercolor paper. Here. Let me try to get a better. There we go. Let's make sure nothing happens to that. But there's Chester Bennington, guys. Watercolor. I really like how the face and the skin turned out, the hands and the face and the neck. The three most important elements of this painting to show the emotion and all that. Okay, I'll put this right here for the time being. Actually, that fell off. Just want to make sure nothing happens to this. Here, perfect place. Put this somewhere else. Okay. Ooh, I need to drink some water. Man, that Shando's a sweet rascal. Okay. Hey, I'm doing good, Paxton. How are you doing? Thank you, D. Victor. That should be pretty obvious to everyone. Thank you, The Stargazer's Quest. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Thank you, Peace Frog. I appreciate that. Yes, Guitar Guy, I did finish Chester Bennington, as you could see there. Yeah, people are just really weird for comments. Just ignore them. Ignore them. I'll deal with them accordingly. Oh, I wasn't asking that, Tonade Cross. I was just wondering because it's not like I can see or anything. Just I can only go off of your username. I was just curious because most of my viewers are guys, and it's a pleasant surprise when I meet more, you know, fellow women. But yeah, I'd like more people to come to my channel. Yeah, F the trolls, guys. If they keep asking me that stupid question, just ignore them. It's not like they're being like, you know, they're not being as bad as some people are. They're just being annoying and stupid. Okay. Matthew 6, 9, and 13, okay? Okay, well, I'll say the Lord's Prayer right now. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Matthew 6, 9, and 13. Matthew. I think it's towards the end. Matthew. Here it is. 6, 9, and 13. All right. I'm going to fall way behind if I'm not careful here. Yep. Yes. Absolutely. Well, I mean, whenever I read your name, I just accidentally read it as Tanya. Or it was like my brain wants to say Tanya for some reason. But that's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I'll show you some more artwork. Sure, sure. Just as soon as I'm done reading this Bible verse, okay? So we're going to just read Matthew 6 as, you know, it's one at a time, guys, because otherwise I'm going to fall really behind. Beware of practicing your piety before men in order to be seen by them. Beware of practicing your piety before men in order to be seen by them. For then you will have no reward from your Father who is in heaven. Yeah, meaning don't do good things just because you want someone to see you and clap. Okay? Do it because you have integrity, because it's the right thing to do. For then you will have no reward from your Father who is in heaven. Thus, when you give alms, sound no trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets. See, even in the Bible, God points out religious hypocrites. Okay? Just because there are religious hypocrites, just because there are bad religious people, Catholic Church, anywhere, in any religion, does not mean you should turn away from God. That's a foolish way of looking at it. Because God has warned against false prophets. God has warned against people like that. Thus, when you give alms, sound no trumpet before you, as the hypocrites do in the synagogues and in the streets, that they may be praised by men. Truly I say to you, they have their reward. But when you give alms, do not let your left hand know what your right hand is doing, so that your alms may be in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And when you pray, you must not be like the hypocrites, for they love to stand and pray in the synagogues and at the street corners, that they may be seen by men. Truly, I say to you, they have their reward. But when you pray, go into your room and shut the door, and pray to your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. And in praying, do not heap up empty phrases as the Gentiles do, for they think that they will be heard for their many words. Do not be like them, for your Father knows what you need before you ask him. Pray then like this: Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we also have forgotten our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For if you forgive men their trespasses, your heavenly Father also will forgive you. But if you do not forgive men their trespasses, neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. Neither will your Father forgive your trespasses. And when you fast, do not look dismal like the hypocrites, for they disfigure their faces that their fasting may be seen by men. Truly I say to you, they have their reward. But when you fast, anoint your head and wash your face, that your fasting may not be seen by men, but by your Father who is in secret, and your Father who sees in secret will reward you. Do not lay up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust consume, and mobs were, even back then, mobs were going around destroying stuff. Do not lay up for yourselves treasures on earth, where moth and rust consume, and where thieves break in and steal, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust consumes, and where thieves do not break in and steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also. The eye is the lamp of the body, so if your eye is sound, your whole body will be full of light. I like that. The eye is the lamp of the body, so if your eye is sound, your whole body will be full of light. That's beautiful. But if your eye is not sound, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light in you is darkness, how great is the darkness? No one can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or he will be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and Mammon. I have honestly no idea who Mammon is. Therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you shall eat or what you shall drink, nor about your body, what you shall put on. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothing? Look at the birds of the air. They neither sow nor reap nor gather into barns, and yet your heavenly Father feeds them. Are you not of more value than they? And which of you, by being anxious, can add 1 cubit to his span of life? And why are you anxious about clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They neither toil nor spin. Yet I tell you, even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. But if God so clothes the grass of the field, which today is alive and tomorrow is thrown into the oven, will he not much more clothe you? Will he not much more clothe you, O men of little faith? Therefore do not be anxious, saying, what shall we eat? Or what shall we drink? Or what shall we wear? For the Gentiles seek all these things, and your heavenly Father knows that you need them all. But seek first his kingdom and his righteousness, and all these things shall be yours as well. Therefore do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Let the day's own trouble be sufficient for the day. I should read that every day as someone who suffers from terrible, terrible anxiety. Judge not that you be not judged, for with the judgment you pronounce you will be judged, and the measure you give will be the measure you get. Why do you see the speck that is in your brother's eye, but do not notice the log that is in your own eye? Yeah. Or how can you say to your brother, let me take the speck out of your eye, when there is a log in your own eye? Yeah, you cannot help people without helping yourself first. You hypocrite, first take the log out of your own eye, then you will see clearly to take the speck out of your brother's eye. Do not give dogs
what is holy, and do not throw your pearls before swine, lest they trample them underfoot and turn to attack you. Ask, wait, do not give dogs what is holy, and do not throw your pearls before swine, lest they, do not waste your, your heart and your soul and your real efforts on someone who's just gonna throw it right back in your face, you know? Ooh, I can only imagine that. That sort of thing would make me anxious too. I think they were talking about like dogs and swine and like the way we call humans dogs and swine when we're insulting them, you know? Bad people is what they're referring to, I think. The lowest of the low. Um, Not real dogs. They're not referring to real dogs. Ask and it will be given you. Seek and you will find. Knock and it will be open to you. For everyone who asks receives, and he who seeks finds, and to him who knocks it will be opened. Or what man of you, if his son asks him for bread, will give him a stone? Or if he asks for a fish, will give him a serpent? If you then, who are evil, know how to give good gifts to your children, how much more will your Father who is in heaven give good things to those who ask him? So whatever you wish so whatever you wish that men would do to you, you do so to them. For this is the law and the prophets. Enter by the narrow gate, for the gate is wide and the way is easy. Mm-hmm. And the way is easy that leads to destruction. Okay, I'm going to start that over because I paused. Enter by the narrow gate, for the gate is wide and the way is easy that leads to destruction. And those who enter by it are many. For the gate is narrow and the way is hard that leads to life. And those who find it are few. Beware of false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravenous wolves. You will know them by their fruits. Are grapes gathered from thorns, or figs from thistles? So every sound tree bears every sound tree bears good fruit, but the bad tree bears evil fruit. A sound tree cannot bear evil fruit, nor can a bad tree bear good fruit. Every tree that does not bear good fruit is cut down and thrown into the fire. Thus you will know them by their fruits. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, shall ent- Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom of heaven, but I'm going to start over. Not everyone who says to me, Lord, Lord, shall enter the kingdom of heaven, but he who does the will of my Father who is in heaven. On that day many will say to me, Lord, Lord, did we not prophesy in your name, and cast out demons in your name, and do many mighty works in your name? And then will I declare to them, I never knew you. I I never knew you. Depart from me, you evildoers. Yes. Tell them. False prophets are bad. Everyone then who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house upon the rock. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house. But it did not fall, because it had been founded on the rock. And everyone who hears these words of mine and does, I think he's also referring to the church that was founded upon the first Pope Peter. who's the rock. Okay. Everyone then who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house upon the rock. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house. But it did not fall, because it had been founded on the rock. And everyone who hears these words of mine and does not do them will be like a foolish man who built his house upon the sand. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat against that house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it. And when Jesus finished these sayings, the crowds were astonished at his teaching, for he taught them as one who had authority, and not as their scribes. Wow. I really like that. I mean, that's like, I could go on and on and on. I love Matthew. I love the book of Matthew. It's one of my favorite books of the Bible, honestly. The book of Matthew, the book of Revelation. And I really like Proverbs. I really like the Psalms. Just want to put a little bookmark in there because there are just too many good parts there. Hello. Hi, Robert. Bear with each other and forgive one another. Forgive as Lord forgave you. Exactly, Fallen. Exactly. You're struggling with addiction, Roberto. Oh, meth is awful. I'm sorry about that, man. And if you want to get clean and recover, you can. And if you're looking for a place that can help to uplift and encourage you to get clean and get away from that terrible, terrible prison you're in, you've come to the right place. But I can only give suggestions. I can only try to encourage and inspire other people to get clean, because I was a heroin addict for 6 years. And I've been clean as of February 28, 2023. You have to want it for yourself, but it also really helps for you to be proactive, to work on your health, to exercise, to meditate, and to get a drug counselor. No joke. Those 3 things really help, and just try to get back and connect with people, good people, change your environment. It's hard, Robert. But you can do it. And I wasn't like a meth user. I did it once, but I never like became a regular user of that, because I saw what it did to people, and that's one of the scariest drugs out there, in my opinion. In fact, I find that drug even scarier than heroin. Yeah, I mean, if I can do it, you can do it. Okay? I have faith in you. But it's up to you. That's the thing. It's like, I can't really say, because that is all up 100% up to you, my friend. Let's see, put this somewhere here. I'll lay it right there for a minute. Okay. All right, we've read some of the Bible, and that was a really good one. I'm gonna start my drawing for painting. Actually, I'm gonna need a little sweater too. I'm getting a little chilly. Aha. Okay, 1 second. Put this stupid vape away. Take a break from that stupid thing. Okay. All right. Oh, snap. Hey, buddy boy. Hey, kiddo. Come on out. Excuse me, buddy. Yes, guys, please like and subscribe. Thank you, Fixa. Thank you for always being there to remind people to subscribe when I forget to ask. Much appreciated. Okay, let me swipe. Whoa, snap! Wipe this table down ever so gingerly. Okay. Where's our little washcloth? Hey, buddy. I might want to make another cup of joe. There's our little. Here we go. Get any cat hairs on our work. Put you over here a minute. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick too. Hey, Shando. Cool, even a little drying towel. Okay. Hey, baby boy. I sure love you. Hey, I'll go use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Where's my art? My brother gave me some edamame beans with some avocado oil. They're actually really good. Got an interesting texture. Background turned out pretty cool though. Where did my other erasers go? You know what I really love? I really love this tool right here. This thing here. You see? I love this thing. It's like it's a little lead or charcoal holder. This is a piece of charcoal. You just like press this down, see, and it goes up like that and opens. You just put it right in and you close it. But you see it's like you have nothing coming out, right? It's like, yeah, I don't know, do we have anything in there? You just press it and it comes right out like that. But you gotta, there now it's tightened around it like that. So I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna erase my back here. It looks ridiculous. That's why it's always good. That's an example of why it's so good to step back from your work. Because like if you over focus on it like in the same position for so long, you will you will lose sight of the proportions. Like you'll lose sight of the fact that maybe your hand is too large for how big your face is in the painting or whatever, you know. Here we lost a little sight of that, but we can make this work. I do like how a lot of that is, but I can make myself a little bit bigger so that Shando's head doesn't look so damn big comparatively. Like that. There we go. That's better. See? Simple. And this area turned out pretty bad here. Just like that. And that's where my shoulder is, pretty much right there. Here's a turn. Okay, there. Okay, make my face a little bit bigger there. Okay, yeah, it's slightly covered by Shando, but what is it, sweet boy? Okay, you know what? Let's see here. Yeah, arm's just fine there. Yep. What is it, sweet pea? What you crying about? Don't cry, honey. What you crying about? I'll be right there. I'll be right there, honey. Just know I'm trying to draw now. 1 sec. So much. Okay, let's see here. Make my eyes bigger, maybe. One moment, honey. No, baby, you gotta wait a sec. Okay. Okay, I'll be right there, baby. Be right there. Good grief, hon. In one sec. Do you lose your toy? I hope that's what it is. 1 minute, honey. Yes? Did you lose your toys? Did you lose your toys again? Here, let me have it. Did you find it? Did you find it? Oh, there it is. Is that what you're looking for? Right here? Is that it? Where is it then? Yeah, is it over there somewhere? I can't get it when you're doing that. I can't get it when you're doing that, honey. Hey, you gotta look out of the way, honey, so I can find it. Okay? Alright? I can't get to it when you're doing that, baby. Okay? I can't do it. I can't do it when you're doing that, baby boy. Okay? Well, that's not yours. Okay, I gotta continue what I'm doing, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, she made me stub my toe. Okay, where was I? Okay, let's get some more. Let's get some closer. Oh, make some coffee. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, honey. That's not gonna be for you, unfortunately. Putting that somewhere where I'm gonna be allowed to have some later. Saving myself some huge. Oh, there already is more. It's even made with. Oh no, it's got pillow oil. I should have checked the ingredients on that thing. I really try to stay away from canola oil because it's really unhealthy. Okay. I love you, Shando. You're a good boy. You are. What are you thinking of, Blute? I know, honey, but I'm gonna. Oh, no, are you a little hunk? Are you a little, sorry. You hungry, buddy? Let me get you some food. Okay, Barney. You have a good one, okay? You take care. You have a good night. And sweet dreams. I've never celebrated like Mardi Gras. I wish we did. That would have been a fun holiday to celebrate as a kid, you'd think. Okay, buddy. Let me get you some food real quick. Okay? Now I'll get you some food. And some fresh water. Okay? I think you've had enough food now, okay? Let me get you some fresh water. Here's your fresh water, kiddo. Now remember to let Mama work on her art. Or practice, you know? We practice. Oh, yes. Okay. Hey, I'm doing good, Sky. How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, Shando could be, he's probably griping about the fact that he needs to look super powerful in this drawing. Gosh, man, I'm actually kind of wrecking it now. Let's see. I don't know if I want to do that actually. I was thinking like that maybe. Add a little of that for the shading there. Yeah. Okay. Hey guys, is the internet working? Shando's doing good, guys. He wants me to get one of his toys. I have no idea what, bone or something, and it's like trapped under something. And anytime I dive down there to try to get it for him, he like bulldozes his way in there, makes it impossible for me to even fit my head in there. So yeah, he's gonna have to try to figure out on his own if he's gonna be like that. Hey guys, is the internet working? Yeah, good. The internet's working now. I think we may have had some connectivity issues. How's everything? Is the internet working? Is the connection working, guys? Make sure you guys can see what I'm doing here. Yeah? Is it working? Is the connection working? Oh, good. Excellent. How's everyone doing? No, honey. Sorry. You guys, he like has a toy or bone, something that's stuck under there. And every time
like this is the third time I've gone down there to try to look for him. He bulldozes his way in there too. He wants to get to it before I do, right? As soon as I get my hand on it, he'll grab it as fast as he can. But like, he doesn't just wait patiently for me to look for it. He has to try to help. No, Shanton, and now he's being all helpless. Now he's just standing there pretending like he can't do anything. One more time, Shando. One more time. Be right back. Ay, ay, ay. Please, for the love of peace, let me get whatever you're looking for. You need to move. You need to move, okay? You move so I can get it. I have no idea what you're looking for. No idea. Because you know what? I'm not finding it anywhere. I'm not. It could, you know, it could be anywhere. What is it? What is it? Where is it? Are you gonna find it? Are you gonna find it? Are you gonna find? Yeah, you're not finding it, baby boy. Aww, you're being so cute, though. You're being so cute. Ooh, there's one little switch down there. Okay, look, sheesh, man, we're not finding it. We're not finding it, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, whatever it is. You know, I bet Art hit it really well. I bet Art hit it really well for me, buddy. What in the world is this thing? Oh shit. I don't like having that, honey. If that's what you're looking for, I don't like you having that. Looks like he hit it real well, buddy. Well, you know what? You have plenty of toys, Chandler. You go find your alligator. You know what? Now that my stress is a little increased, I'm gonna enjoy my coffee. And now, yeah, you know what he wanted? The other dog. I wouldn't have known this because it was hidden really good. But there's like a milk jug. There's a empty gallon milk jug. Where often we'll recycle our chicken bones in those things so we can keep them away from the dogs. Looks like the other dog got to one of those gallons with one little chicken bone in there. He never got to get the chicken bone because it's stuck in there, but that's what Chando wanted. So I'm glad I got to that, actually. Eventually one of those dogs would have figured out how to, they would have torn it up eventually and got to it, and that wouldn't be good. Okay, you're a good boy, honey. I know, you're just a baby. Just a sweet baby, I know. That's looking better. A little bit empty space there. There we go. You need to go potty now. Okay. Well, that I have no problem with, buddy. Okay, I don't know why every time I want to train to do this. But I hope that's what you're asking for. No? You're going to go out? You're going to go outside? I hope. You're going to go out? Are you going to go out? No? Chandler? Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough. He's very smart, guys. Now he's like, he's tricking me. He's tricking me into getting up and doing his will, his bidding. Yeah, now he's over there drinking his water ever so peacefully after demanding I let him outside, even though he didn't want to even go outside. Watch this. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. The audacity. He knows what he's doing. That boy knows what he's doing. Oh, he's smart, guys. He knows exactly what he's doing. You know, he knows exactly how to get me to get up and tend to him. Smarter than the average bear. He really is. So guys, don't forget to like and subscribe, and any support for my channel is very much appreciated. Okay, let's see. I want to make sure you guys get a good angle here. I wish that the back leg on this tripod was a bit heavier. That would
be ideal. I thought it was a little more weighted, but it's still a really nice tripod. It's just, in fact, there's probably something I could use. Maybe a little magnet I could put on the back, and that'd make it heavier. I just need like a little magnet brick. I'll invest. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hmm. No. No, 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 no. Don't do that, honey. Okay? You can wait now. You can wait for Mama to have her art time, okay? I love you. And you know it. Make the eyelashes just a tiny bit thicker. There we go. Well, that's actually a good looking ear there. There we go.
Just cuddling the jowls.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Thank you. Oh yeah, absolutely. Here's a sneak peek so far. I'm using some charcoal so far. I know it's not the perfect drawing, honestly. I haven't painted or drawn many portraits of Shando and me, surprisingly. But part of the slow and steady process of recovery is getting back into the things we used to love to do. Okay, it's gonna like that, maybe like, there we go. There we go. Like that. Anyway, anyone who's new here, welcome to my channel. It's a pleasure and an honor having you, and here we mostly talk about changing our habits for the better, and we talk about recovery from addiction, talk about books, we talk about art, we talk about video games, we talk about anything under the sun. We read the Bible, we talk about the Bible, we talk about our renewed faith in God and the importance of that, and everything in between. There we go, that looks a little better. ear. Okay. I like the way Shando's face turned out here. The foreshortening of his face and how it looks with my arm around it, around his face. I like the way that turned out. Oh, well, you know what, Bad Monkey? I get rusty in my drawing. You know, I start to have doubts too about, but drawing something that I've loved to do since I was a little kid. And when I stopped drawing when I was a heroin addict, eventually, I mean, during the last 3 years of my addiction, after I stopped going to college and everything, and when I started feeling like, what now? Oh, drugs. I'm still doing drugs. I'm still a drug addict. Like, I mean, that, it takes a while. It may feel like it's going to take a while, but it takes practice, and it takes consistent practice. It takes loving and enjoying what you're doing, even if you're not like a pro at it yet. You just, with practice, you get better and better and better. And there are plenty of tutorials online to teach you as well. I actually kind of wish that I had just done tutorials and just, screw college. There was just so much brainwashing going on in college, man. Even when I first went there, I was under that impression. Because people would use the same buzzwords all the frickin' time. It was like certain words were poo-pooed or not allowed. One word that people constantly used in 2016 and a few years after that, just like it was a buzzword, was the word collective. Obviously, because they're probably aspiring for like communism or some shit. It being Portland, but just like constantly bringing up collective. Oh my gosh. And people all talk with the same tone. It's not like a Valley Girl, but it's kind of like a Valley Girl. It's like, in a perfect example is when they're given examples, is like their tone takes on this. Have you ever noticed? It's like, and then I went to work, and then I did this, and then I did that, and then I did that, of this kind of like nonchalant Valley Girl. Ever notice how people talk like that these days? Like you hear teachers talk like that. And it's super annoying because because you hear it from so many people like it's popular or something. And I can see how language is contagious, it spreads, that's fine. Accents spread around and everyone eventually kind of talks the same accent. But it's not the same. It's like if I went to college and like 3 people start talking like Valley Girls, that doesn't mean I'm gonna start talking like a Valley Girl. It's not like going to college made it so that I sounded like anyone else, but gosh, everyone really, so many, not everyone, but like so many people were just like, you could tell they don't really think for themselves. Everything's all about who can be the wokest, most self-righteous, liberal, so to speak. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Make sure we got good shading here.
Anyway, I hope you guys are having a good day, good evening, good night, depending on where you happen to live. Connection. It looks like our connection got messed up. How's it going, guys? Is it not working now? Is it connected? Guys, is the internet connected? Won't surprise me. Is it working now, guys? All good? Good. Because for some reason it only says there's 2 people here on my, up there. Oh, now there's 8. There we go. Oh man, it's so annoying when our internet stops working, all because I don't know why we got 2 routers here, man. Sorry, honey, you do your thing. You do your thing and let your mama do hers, okay? Get some paint. You're a good boy, honey. I love you with all my heart. You're the sweetest, bravest, smartest bears. Smarter than the average bear. Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna try to use my Japanese watercolors. For one thing, it's not as expensive a palette, for one thing. There's way less choices of paint, so it's not as overwhelming. You know, I mean, while I love really expensive paint palette I have, the honey-based one, the one of all the different colors. I love that one a lot. But, you know, from time to time, if I haven't, like, painted in a long time, it can be stressful trying, you know, so many colors to mix. I mean, look. You know, the thing I'm glad about, though, is that I saved this, which goes with it. This is what I use this for the Chester Bennington painting, because this is my best. This is heavy. This thing here, this thing cost me a fortune. These are what, you know, my watercolors. Honey based. You know how much this cost me? I think I've mentioned this before. This costed me 300 freaking bucks. I don't know how the hell I was able to afford it at the time, but apparently just getting the best of the best of the best of the best art supplies was worth it to me, which, you know, it is. But you don't need to spend that much on art supplies in order to make great artwork. Just so you know. In fact, you can go out in nature and find a bunch of pigments and make something awesome with, like, I don't know, purple and red flowers. Grass creates, green grass stains. You can use grass, certain types of green foliage to create green. You can use coffee to make a brown shade, a beautiful brown shade. You can use, you can use... What else can create a beautiful color? I mean, flowers are excellent, right? I know I don't drink, but wine is often a good medium, you know? It creates a beautiful, beautiful color. I did drink all the coffee, that's right. Yes, that's right. That's right, Read the Fairy. Love you. It's your best. I mean, these paints are awfully good too. You know, they're awfully good. These are awesome. I love this. In fact, I haven't painted with this in a long time. I may have, I'm not sure, but I may have used this palette when I painted my John Steinbeck portrait, the one where he's smoking by the window. I think well, maybe not. It was either that or this one, but I'm not sure. It seems like I used this one for John Steinbeck. I'm not absolutely sure. You play with the kitty cat. You be nice to the kitty cat, okay? Yeah, I need to find a good box for that Chester Bennington, and that really shouldn't be hard to find because we get tons of cardboard boxes coming in every day. Like, my mom is a shopaholic. Like, we get like tons of packages coming in every freaking day. No matter, even if even if we can't freaking afford that, she's still gonna be bringing in stuff. So, so we'll see. Actually, not we'll see. We will do. We'll do. It'll be done. Okay. Hey, baby. You know what? Hey, you know what? I sure love you. I sure love you. Hey, what you doing down there, baby? Why don't you lay down and rest your paws? Here, let me move this over here so that you have some room over here, okay? Here, you know, I don't know why that keeps moving. Here we go. Here, buddy. I'll move all this stuff so that you have a room. There you go, buddy boy. Hi.
Hey. Oh. Let's see what the butt turned into.
What?
Well, so when you just started and you were making this outline here.
Oh yeah. I like that was really difficult getting Shanda's head and face from that angle.
Oh yeah.
The foreshortening is one of the hardest things in drawing. Like if you're trying to draw from the perspective of like my hand like that, you know, and you want to make it look like the arm's not like really short or whatever, you know.
Oh yeah.
Or if you're drawing someone kicking like a cat, kung fu like that, that's gonna take some really difficult foreshortening. You go away, kitty cat. You go over up there.
Shanda's getting interested.
I know. I know, baby.
Gosh.
Oh yeah, I don't even know. What is that? Is that like a tax return or something? From like 2023? What is that?
This is,
Oh, that's something else. I don't even know what the hell that is. What are you doing? Oh, snap! This motherfucker. Go away. Get your bottom heavy butt up there.
it's just gonna jump right back down.
No, stay away.
This is
Little.
title to a car that I don't think we have.
Oh, okay. That could have been something that was Adrian's there, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Can I see that? I just want to see what the hell that is.
Huh. The person who sold the car's name is Michael Myers.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Let me see. What's this to Adrian? Oh. Yeah, this. Oh, okay, yeah, I know who Lee was. Yeah,
I wish we have that car.
No. That was my friend Adrian's a long time ago. Yeah. Let's see, like the date that this was done. I don't even freaking know. Don't know why I still have it. Keeping any remnants of my friend, I guess.
Randomly, a car title sitting on the dining room table.
Yeah.
It's not something you want to leave out.
No. Yeah, I make sure. I make sure that my phone isn't.
Oh. You want to go see my new car?
Yeah, that car got towed a long time
That car
ago.
probably is a cube.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it got towed a long time ago. And it was really sad because all of Adrian's belongings got towed with it, including the Berlin bear that I brought him from Germany. That was like $50. It was really sad. It was like they wouldn't even let him get his stuff. It was like he's homeless, he's struggling, he's an old freaking man, like 70, and some like tow truck guy comes on and says, "Well, you've been told a million times you can't park here." They changed the rules on Sundays, and so they just like he really wanted to get his stuff. That was all he had left. Yeah. I feel like he really started deteriorating after that. Nowhere to sleep. Actually, we let him sleep in the basement at Anna Bananas. That was nice. Baby, I'm just washing my nice little glass palette. Ooh, you know what I have? I have like a... One sec. Okay. I'll finish that sentence in a minute. I have a deviled eggs. I have a deviled eggs plate, you know, and they're little slots that are egg shaped in there. And I use that as like a watercolor palette, and it works perfectly. I have that under my bed. Don't need it right now. It's kind of big. A little intrusive. My itchy nose. But I got this cute little glass palette too, so that works just as well, if not better, because it's easier. How's everyone doing? Is their internet connection working? Oh, you like that voice I do with Shando? That's funny. What's your dad's funny story about you when I was a kid? I'm not sure, guys. When I was a kid. I'd have to think about that. I gotta think about it. I don't know. When I was a kid, you know. I used to pretend he was Mufasa and I was Simba. Yeah, deviled eggs are good. I'd like to make pickled deviled eggs. With mustard, with Dijon mustard, and with the Hassa mayo, the healthy avocado mayo. Get rid of some of that charcoal mess. Don't want for it to look all fingerprinty. Anyway, thank you so much for coming to my channel, guys. Please remember to like and subscribe. It's very much appreciated. Any support for my channel is very much appreciated. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'm happy to have you. Okay, ooh, look at that.
see real well. Make sure it's not gonna fall or anything there. There. That's the cool thing about these kneaded erasers. Even if you get charcoal, work with charcoal with a kneaded eraser for years and years and years, you can just, you know, keep pulling and kneading it until it's perfectly clean and usable again. These things can last decades. I had an art teacher who had one that was like 20 years old and she was still using it. And they're not that expensive, but they're very, very, very handy to have, and they last forever. They're very sustainable. Okay. Okay. See here, a little bit of shading there. A little bit of shading there. There we go. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? Charcoal plus watercolors. Exactly, Cruel the Kid. This is like kind of just practicing, experimenting, and hoping that this comes out as a really nice work of art. It's good. It's good to get back into practice, just drawing for the sake of drawing, not necessarily expecting anything like, you know, for instance, not really expecting much out of it in terms of success or someone commissioning me or anything like that. There's no like mission per se. It's just drawing for the sake of drawing, just experimenting with the stroke of my hand, getting that assured rhythm. It's looking good. Yeah, I mean, with the shading and everything, it really just started to come together. Make sure that's like, okay. Okay, that's a little better there. There we go.
like how this is turning out, guys. Let me show you. Kind of want to add a little shading there. There we go. Let's see. So far, so good. I like the way Shando's face is turning out there. You know, it's like it does look better in person than it does from my phone's perspective. I don't know why that is. There it is so far, though. Actually, that looks pretty good there. Some detailing on the ear there. Look how that's turning out. I don't know, maybe the ear should be a little bit bigger. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here. Stop it, dear Lord. I don't want for that brand new cable of mine to get all weird and tangled up. Sec. Wait a minute, are we all charged up? Yes, we are. We don't need that right now. Cool. Okay. Oh, thank you, Danny. Oh, thank you, Fixa. Yeah, I love him. He's my best friend, guys. You can absolutely learn to draw, Orlando, dude. Go for it. It takes practice. The hardest part about it is initiating, dude. That's the hardest part. Is starting it. I mean, even I've loved to draw since I was little. When I was little, I just drew with reckless abandon. There was nothing making me feel like no confidence. It was the one thing I did. It was one thing I did to escape, other than like reading and stuff. No, you stay away. You stay away, cat. No. Mother fudger. You stay up there. They're the way they looked at me. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you like my show. Yes. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. And you, cat, you are not welcome. I love you, but you're not welcome. As you can see, I'm not much of a cat person because I cannot have my art. You know, I'd be way more of a cat person if I were able to relax with my art, you know? But that cat is just about to frickin' jump on everything. It jumped right there and almost knocked this down. We're not having that. We're not having that, Winnie. Or Moffat, or whoever the hell you think you are. It's so personal. Okay. There we go. I'll make that ear a little more apparent there. There's my, oh, I like the way my hands look there, except they need to be a little more defined so it's not like mixed up with the ear here. Excuse me. Sure love you, Shando.
What you doing over there?
Okay. Yeah. I don't have my parchment paper with me at the moment. Oftentimes I forget it anyway, but okay, that needs to be a little more there. I have a bigger butt than that. I love you, Shando, my baby boy.
What are you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Blah, bird. You demand privacy. You demand privacy? Whatever. You think you're too cool for school? Well, guess what, Shando? You aren't.
I think that my forearm might be a little bit too long. Oh, it's way too long if I'm thinking about it. Like my arm would reach all the way down there. Oh no. It's okay though. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's expressionism. You know, with that sort of thing, if the arms are too long proportionately, the legs had better be just as disproportionately long, because then you kind of have like an expressionistic work where it looks intentional, where it's like, you know, you do have paintings where the figures are unnaturally elongated, but that accounts for long arms and long feet. Otherwise, you're going to make your subject look like a chimpanzee. You don't want that. Okay. Just going to get rid of some of that stuff. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Let's expel all that nervous energy. Oh, that might be an excellent color for Shando right there. Hey, baby. What you thinking about, Shando? And I like that the squares, the paint squares are really large here. It's a less stressful palette. It's like, it's super good quality while not being like, no, you have all your primary colors, all the good colors that you can mix together to make excellent earth tones. And it's not like, oh, what color do I mix? What color do I use? You know, it's not, there isn't like too much guesswork. And it has a perfect shade of brown for Shando to boot. Got a little, ooh. Just like a bit of hair there. Ooh. It's a beautiful shade of red right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Mix some paints. See that beautiful brown I got there for Shando's fur coat? We want to add splotches of other colors in there. You're not just going to get one uniform color. But the charcoal is going to add to it. I love adding charcoal to watercolor. You know, it can render some beautiful shading in your painting too. Sweet. I sure love you, kiddo. You want to see my baby now?
I sure love you. You're my baby. Yes, I do. With all my heart. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Don't cry. Don't cry. He smacks his lips when he's satisfied. He smacks his lips when he's particularly content, guys. So he's very happy right here, right now. He'll smack his lips like that right before bed as I'm massaging his jowls. Thank you, guys. I'd use 10-pound paintbrushes to keep my arms ripped. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Yeah.
I'm a pretty hard worker. Oops. I'm a pretty hard worker. And you know, it's like when I don't drive, so like whenever I go grocery shopping, when I was living on my own and stuff, I'd carry both heavy bags on my arms all the way home, which was like a 30-minute walk. Yeah. Thinking to myself, hey, I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm getting exercise and I'm getting my work done. I'm getting my groceries. You know, there are many times when I've carried art supplies to and from work. I get on the train. It's like a 40-minute ride all the way to school, and it was like I had all my art supplies, and it was super heavy, all those substrates. I mean, I can name various instances which have gotten my arms to this point. To this point, guys. Yeah.
He is a teddy bear.
Thank you, Joseph. Yes, God loves all of us, whether we realize it or not. I don't have any kids, but someday I would love to have some kids. Well, thank you. You know, I'm always offering commissions. Any advice on how to deal with abstract grief? Honestly, I have no idea what abstract grief even is. That sounds like something I could learn about, though. Let me write it down. I can look that up, okay? Abstract grief. Oh, ooh. Yep. I'll check that out. Oops. Hey, kiddo. What you doing?
You playing? Are you a demure little baby? Are you a precious one? Oh, 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 oh. Is that how you sound if you were crying? Crying for your mothers? Are you just shivering in the meadow, watching your mother's warmth and Taurus bluffs? I love you so much. Yes, you're a good boy, and you're a baby dear. You're a baby dear. Oh, I love you with all my heart. Bless. Bless it. Oh, baby, I know. Okay, I love you. And I'll try to look into your eyes instead of at the stupid Ponzat. Ponzats. I know. Bless it. Bless.
I love my dog. He is super chill, guys. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Hi, Randy. How are you doing? Thank you, JJJ Mewtwo'd. Yes. Yes, must keep my arms strong. Okay.
looks better when that's weighted down a little bit there. Make sure my arms don't look too long here. This reminds me of an issue I used to have with my painting where often I mistakenly make the arms too long. You gotta make it so the elbow is right in the cinch of your waist. You want you want to measure where the elbow is so it's like right there, cut right in half. It's right at the waistline. And then measure the forearms accordingly. It should be approximately, yeah, the same length as your upper arm. Okay, I haven't even started yet. Wow, takes me a while, doesn't it? It's paint mixing time though. So much. Ooh, there's like 3 shades of reds in this palette, huh? Yeah. It's like more of a magenta actually, not that red. Oh dear. It's a messed up table anyway, but still. See what I'm doing a little better? Yeah? Yeah. Remember to like and subscribe, everyone. It is very much appreciated. Okay, now that looks like kind of like a. Now this is magenta, actually. That's not magenta. This is magenta. And that's what I call magenta. I love the color magenta. Don't know about you guys, but that I love it. I love that color. Okay. Ooh, a little bit of yellow ochre and bright yellow would be good for this. It's like paintbrush just becomes so saturated and I don't want to waste any of it. Mixing can be a very methodical process, and from time to time, like getting all the paints mixed and you know your color theory and all that figured out can be a bit time consuming right before you start painting. It's like sometimes you know exactly what you want, and sometimes you gotta kind of think about it. You know, gotta consider what colors you want to use because that's super important. Okay. yeah, I think I'll call that. Good, we're gonna paint Shando here first. I sure love you, baby. Ooh, you know, put a little black as well. Oh yeah, mix it with some blue. Do 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 do. And Rich, you and I. Okay, there. Add a little more black to that. I need quite a bit of that darker shade. Okay, now we're doing a watercolor. There are various techniques to apply. We're just gonna lay down some water here, kind of like around the charcoal. Ooh, yeah, and you know what? You can just watercolor with charcoal. That's basically when you apply water to charcoal, it turns to ink. Watch this, guys. Watch, you see that beautiful detailing I managed to get there just adding water to the charcoal? Look at this. Just get some of that gorgeous, gorgeous detailing around the mouth. That's where we're gonna have a little darker shade there where the mouth is. Brownish color. A dark, dark brownish color. Okay, and then we're gonna add, I see his mouth looks like that there. Let's add a little bit of this here. Okay. You see how that's gonna spread? It's gonna spread and go, it's gonna go, reach the areas where I've added water. So often you get like a very crisp border where the water ends. There we go. Make sure that it's like, okay. Shando, can I see your face? Okay, now wait. Okay, let's get those ears real good there. Yeah, though that ear looks very satisfying there. It seems more detailed here in real life. Okay, let's see. Oh, what are you doing, cat? Okay. Well, it's a little hard to do, but just with one hand. I need a little balance. Okay, so. Thank you. Yeah, crispy indeed. Yeah. Just don't want to mess it up here. Stay away from my art, kitty. So help me God. And you
do, Shando? What are you doing? Do not torment the poor kitty. No, he's not an old dog, so he should have a nice dark chin. There we go. It's gonna be a little bit like shading there. Gives it like kind of like a gives it that Japanese kind of ink brush technique kind of feel. Adding water to charcoal, and I just love it. Okay, let's see. I love it. I love mixing water with charcoal. Okay, now let's see here. We're gonna add some of that beautiful golden brown color. That's the color of his gorgeous fur. Right, buddy? You're a gorgeous dog. Okay. Start like that. Oh yeah. Get loose. Get loose. Come on, break it. And then mix some yellow ochre in there with that brown, that orangish brown color. Hey, you. What you doing, kitty? Get loose. Mix that dark shade in there too. Okay. So if you let the paint do its thing, depending on what technique you're applying to it, I mean, there's dry brush, there's wet brush, there's all kinds of techniques. You can just get some of the most gorgeous textures in your painting, in colors. But if you're not careful enough with watercolor, it's super easy to overdo it. It's super easy to rip your paper, you know, with too much water. So you gotta be careful. Gotta be very careful. That's why it's good to be like assured in your application. Yeah, I like adding a little more color to it there. Okay, well, add a little bit of, just want to make sure there's ooh. Maybe a little too much there. Okay. Wish I had like a napkin or something. Okay. Gotta let it dry. In fact, I need some type of napkin or something. Oh, I know.
Just use this clean washcloth here. And with watercolor, do not be afraid to dab every now and then, because that can not only save your painting, but it can render some very cool detail. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. A little bit more of that orange there. Kind of lighten the nose a little bit so we can see the nose. You do not want the snout to be like super, super, super black. You know, you want to be able to see detailing. Okay, I want to add a little. Hey, how's the internet connection, guys? Is the internet connection working, everyone? Yeah, hopefully. Okay. Fix that nose a little. Is it working? Good, good, Justin. Thank you. Thank you, Fixa. Okay, then. I've got like a song stuck in my head, and so I'm like grinding my teeth to the beat. It's such a bad habit. I know. I know. Okay, we're starting to make progress here. I'll make sure that nose stands out a little better there. Add a little blue to it. A little blue here, a little blue there, so that's doesn't look incongruous. Sure love my boy. There we go. black. Like that. So you want a bit of a paint brush, because sometimes when you, well, not sometimes, but every time you paint with charcoal, it can like, the charcoal can fill your brush and make it kind of, you know, it can misshape in it. Yeah, but make sure to wash your brushes. Take care of your tools. Your tools will take care of you. One more dry brush here. One more dry brush with that nose slightly ever so slightly. Get a little more black for the mouth here, sort of. Distinguish everything. Oh, yeah. There we go, much better. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing here? Yes, please like and subscribe to my channel. It's very much appreciated. Thank you, Fixa. A bit of that orange in there, maybe? Yeah. Just kind of around there a little bit. There. Oh yeah, there we go. Kind of remember to contour your brush, you know, the direction of your brush where there's curves. Like that we're getting such a variation in color here. Okay, yeah, it'll look a lot better once I get the whole dog here painted, hopefully. Let's see. We need our bigger brush. Okay. Fucking hair. A bit of yellow there. No. Doing all this without any reference, so it's not as. It's a bit of a challenge getting all the colors down just right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes just one brush stroke of color can make all the difference. You gotta be quick because it dries fast. I love that texture that charcoal gives it there. Beautiful. And that charcoal can dry out your paint too a little bit and make it.
That's why parchment paper is so important to have on hand. Get distracted, and it's so easy to accidentally. Oh, I guess I can't do that. No, can't do that. So, no. Hey, see that already? I try to apply like charcoal on top. Never do that. That I actually tore my paper just a little bit, but it's okay. It's not destroyed or anything like that. Of course, if that were the case, if this happened to a commission, I wouldn't be selling it. You know, I want it to be perfect. Somehow, I don't know what it is, but charcoal seems to. I mean, it's basically ink, right? It turns to ink when you add water to it. Sometimes, like, it makes the colors seem more vibrant slightly. Kind of like how that turned out, though. There we go. And some black to it. Oh yeah. May have overdone this a tad. Anyway. Sometimes I'm just a little bit too precious with watercolor. Sometimes you just really have to get in there, be a little more spontaneous. Sometimes that's better than being too careful with watercolor. As long as you know the technique, you go crazy, you know? Sometimes I can be just a little bit too precious. Actually, I think this is turning out fine. Shading there. Add some brown to that. Black, maybe. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Thanks for coming to my channel, guys. Please like and subscribe. It's much appreciated. They stay on. Wait, they stay on when I turn the chat off? I don't remember turning the chat off. D. Victor, what painting are you talking about? Because if you're gonna commission me for something, man, we gotta discuss it. You know, it's like, how am I? As you can see, I'm painting here. I'm distracted, man. I mean, if we want to talk about that, not here. If you want to talk about a commission or something like that, please DM me, and I'd love to talk about that with you. Paid a lot for what painting? You see, I don't know what painting you're even talking about. Thanks. Yeah, I agree. The 90s gaming guy, it's like definitely my favorite decade. Sure, it's like some like shading there, I guess. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Honestly, to the guy who keeps saying, I paid a lot for that paint, I paid a lot for that paint, I paid a lot for that paint. You know, I have no idea what you're freaking talking about, man. You need, if you want a commission, you need to DM me. Stop being so vague, you know, I don't know what you're trying to do. So far, no. I have not gotten any requests for another commission. And if that's the case, we need to discuss pricing. The pricing is not up to you. We can negotiate that. You can suggest a price. We can negotiate. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. That's how we be professional. Okay. Unless someone outside, I'll be right out there with them to check on them. I know, honey. I'm coming. I'm coming. Sometimes standing over it does help. Yeah, okay, it's looking good so far. So far, so good. Okay, honey, I'm coming, kiddo. Baby boy. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute, honey bear. I know it's cold out there. I'll be right there. Be right there. Okay, okay. Oh, it's already fine. There. Oh, thank you. What you doing, Goofy? Oh, yeah. I might pay myself too. What the hell? Anyway, guys, sometimes you gotta stand over the shandover. Yeah. Yeah, it really does depend on the person. The world seems good to me in 2000s. Yeah, it does. And it depends on your age at the time and a lot of factors. You know? The world seems really bright and beautiful at a certain age if you know, if you have an appropriately, you know, non-stressful, not too stressful. No, not too many freaking bullies and people hurting your childhood. You know. I was glad I was a 90s kid because I spent a ton of time outside rollerblading and hanging out with my friends, and it was like kids played outside all the freaking time on skateboards, on you know, scooters. Those Razor scooters were super popular. Everyone was riding those. There are a lot of things I miss about being a kid. That's right, Fix. Stress is too damn stressful. Hey, Tihan Pavik. Hi from Oregon and welcome to my channel. Yeah, that's, you've come to the right place, man. This is where we become addicted to getting better and better and better. We change our habits for the better. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah, I kind of, I think I over applied. I applied way too much water. Sometimes I forget, like with charcoal, you want to be very careful with that. It seems to make it a little more sensitive. But I think it's looking good. Let's see. I don't want to add more water, but gotta blend that piece in there. Oof. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I'll kind of coordinate with the body a little better, that color. There we go. Oh man. They say I overdid that part. That part's just tearing up here. Oops. But the thing is, I don't want it to look. Okay, I think that's fine. That's fine the way it is, I hope. Kind of messed that up there. Oops. But it's okay. I'm just sort of playing around anyway. I'm not really serious about this painting here. This is not like supposed to be for anyone or anything like that. It's just me playing around with, practice. Oh yeah. Some of these textures though are just brilliant, which is why I'm upset about what I did right there. It's like the paper's starting to, yeah, okay. It's looking fine. Okay, once I paint myself, it should come together a little more. That's the thing, you don't want to be too precious. You want to step back and assess whether you want to keep going on one particular area. I get a little too obsessive from time to time. That's where I need to be careful. That's where I could step back. I don't know. What you doing, Artie? Being a cutie pie? My paint water is giving me the perfect skin shade for me. All I have to do is dip my brush in the water and I have the perfect shade for skin here. I just also added a little bit of red around there, or magenta. Got a little bit of Shando's coloring on me by accident. But again, I'm really not being serious about this painting here. Not being too serious, which I should be a little more serious. I didn't have much faith in this painting to begin with, honestly. But that's the thing, you gotta have confidence going in. You gotta have faith in yourself and know that you like. So it's just like, it's a process. Doesn't have to be perfect right away.
those hands up a bit. Okay. I think the hand looks good, fine there, actually. I'll just leave it. The charcoal, it does kind of remind me of like Japanese art a little bit. What you doing, cutie? Artie? You and Shando playing over there? That's good. Honestly, something that actually would look good. It would even look good if I only used charcoal and water and painted with that. Because this textures of that came out of that were just gorgeous. So let's make that yellow. Add some brightness to it. And when you add highlights in watercolor, never use white paint. You just leave those parts bare. Okay. Just technique. Okay, now I want to make my hair appropriate color. I think if I add a little bit of red and a little bit of, excuse me, and a little bit of black to that. There we go. Beautiful. Make my hair a little longer because it's certainly grown up quite a bit since I took that photo. Let's look in there. A little shading there. There we go. That's better. That's a little better. I guess. Okay, now color showing. Skin bee. Add a little bit of that there. Those lips are red, cherry red. I like the way those came out there so far. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some real variation there. Yeah. Some light hitting it. Looking out, kinda. Let's see. No. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'll make sure I know where to leave it completely bare. That's where there'd be highlights. Right around the nose area. Hope you guys are enjoying my channel. Hope I'm not boring anyone or anything like that. Okay, that'll be where. Here we go. Add a little red there. A little red there where the nose is ever so slightly. Yeah, and then under up there. We don't overdo it here. There, like so. Okay. Make sure you're not overdoing it there. Okay. Reddish highlights there. There we go. There we go. A little darker under the nose there. Yeah. Wash that off real good. Okay, okey doke. Oh my goodness. Like a rolling stone. Oh my god. Now you need to go to the finest school of rap, but you know you just get no one's ever taught you how to live out on the street, and now you have to get used to it. You say you never compromise with the mystery man. He's not looking for any
alibis as you stare into the vacuum of his eyes and say, do you want to make a do? Someone's gonna punch my lights out. Do you want to make a do? How does it feel to be without a home? Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. What'd you think of that? Wasn't it beautiful? Am I on my way to Hollywood now? Always helps when you're like painting something that moves to imagine how it moves. Like dog's ears. Imagine how dog ears flop, right? Do you want to make a do? How does it feel to be on your own? Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Okay, there we go. There's that baby sweet smile. Like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Ooh, you know, the blue would look good actually. The blue of Shando's fur color and everything. Yeah. And say, do you want to make a do? How does it feel? How does it feel, Shando? How does it feel? I'm gonna talk like this now. Is that okay? How does it feel? Wasn't it beautiful? Didn't that make you just wanna cry with joy? Okay. Alright. To be without a home, like a complete unknown, like a rolling stone. Sure, we got all that stuff there. No one's taught you how to live out on the street. Now you gotta get used to it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Glad you guys are enjoying the process here. It's not the best drawing I've ever done. I'm just sort of, you know,
enjoying myself. Yeah, I'm not being too serious. There have been mistakes made. There have been mistakes made. I would not sell this because, like, I don't know if I kind of messed up near Shando's snout right up there. I overdid it with the water, so like if I keep going with it, I'm gonna rip a hole in there. It's like some of the paper has already come off, and that's not good. Don't want that.
Then you other side and say, do you want to make a deal? How does it feel?
Okay.
Baby boy, what you going? What you doing over there? You being a cutie?
Mm. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Do you want to make a deal?
And sometimes, like, charcoal can warp the paintbrush a little bit. So be wary of that. That can kind of mess things up a little bit sometimes. It's like if you really work at it, work it correctly, you can get such beautiful colors and flavors in your artwork. Flavor Town. You gotta be tactical. Precision. Sometimes I also am guilty of finding myself in one cramped position for too long. You gotta let yourself get up and take a step back, but yeah. Okay, I put a little bit too much water there. With charcoal, actually, I found that it is best to do dry brush technique over that. Or have a nice thick amount. It's sometimes really hard for watercolor to get a nice thick amount on your brush like that, you know?
Say, do you want to make a deal?
Don't even. That's gonna be stuck in my head all day. That'll be stuck in my head all day. Thanks. Thanks, me. Okay. Hmm. those paints are expensive. Well, these ones here, not very expensive. These ones. These are my they're like Japanese watercolors. They got them at Blick. They're not that expensive, but this one here, this guy here, $300. So yeah. When I'm just practicing, I don't usually use those. I use those special paints, those expensive ones for commissions and stuff, and for artwork that I'm really serious about. But I mean, this is good stuff too. This is just as good, I think. You know, you get really nice, vibrant colors, and I love, I mean, I just love Japanese art anyway. Like the way the colors blend kind of reminds me of that. Okay, let's see here. Like that. Yeah, charcoal can kind of dry out your brush there a little bit, so. Can be good to have a little bit of. Just put definition there. You know, having less fear when painting really can take you a long way. And I still struggle with that, especially if I haven't been painting for long. It really crushes me, guys. It crushes my soul, makes me feel guilty, makes me feel like I'm not doing what I'm meant to do, makes me feel like depressed, just really depressed and down on myself if I'm not painting. And I do get rusty if I don't do it enough. If I go months without doing it, of course I'm gonna get rusty. Happens to all of us, to the best of us, guys. And yeah, so don't ever doubt that you can paint. You can. You absolutely can. Just like, I mean, it just takes practice, guys. And love. Very important part of the recipe. Gotta love it. Can't just be in love with the idea of it. Can't you know, a lot of people are just in love with ideals and they don't realize that they're in love with the ideal of marriage, the ideal of love, without being able to commit to it. Same thing with art. I want to get more variation there. Yeah. The more like texture, you know, color variation you have in there, you know, don't be too precious. Don't be too intimidated by the paint, yo. Sometimes experiment with direction. I mean, I'm experimenting here, pretty much. And it's really good for me. Especially since I was an addict for so long, and at some point I nearly neglected my artwork, and it really made me depressed. God, I mean, my therapist has been trying to get me to, you know, paint more for so long.
And you know, I have come out with stuff that's like, I need to do it every day. I need to be consistent. I need, you know, and I mean, I am in the zone. It's like when I'm painting, it's the number one thing I enjoy more than pretty much anything, most things, a lot of things. I mean, I sure do enjoy going to the beach. I sure do enjoy playing with my dog and everything. Those things are, you know, pretty much close to being on the same level, except that Shando is much higher. I love Shando more than anything. Ooh, you know what? Add a little bit of that there. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, like that. Gotta be careful, Shando here now. There we go. Yeah, make a little bit of. I sure love you, baby boy. You're my prince. You're my sweet prince. Gotta be careful. Not too much. It's always a lesson, you know? Any mistake I make is just a lesson. Okay. Yeah, Shando did not come out exactly perfectly with how I've laid down the paint here. There we go. Yeah, it's the thing you don't want to overdo it there. Okay. There we go, perfect. Almost. Hey, can I see your face, baby? Hey, look at me. Look at me. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, honey. Yes, there's a little bit of that goodness above your eyebrow there. Yeah. Okay, we want to use black to sort of distinguish that area. Okay, yeah, it's looking good there. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yes, what's really important paint also is to discern where the values and the highlights are, because that can make your painting pop. You never want for the whole thing to be like the same tone. Otherwise it's going to look muddy. It's going to look like, you know, there's going to be nothing popping. You gotta pop, lock, and drop it, guys. Pop, lock, and drop it. Gosh, I remember when we were teenagers and my little sister was really into that song, Pop, Lock, and Drop It. And my parents went ballistic over that. Like, they were on a frickin' mission. So the other day when my dad was talking about bending over, I asked him if he pop, locked, and dropped it. And I think he did. I think he actually did. That was what he did the other day. He pop, locked, and dropped it.
so fun. He actually knew what I was talking about. A bit of darker where my hair's kind of supposed to be shaded. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I sure love you, buddy. He's laying down right next to his mother's. Thank you for coming to my channel, guys. It means a lot to me. And yeah, please remember to like and subscribe. It's very much appreciated. You guys are helping my channel grow so exponentially, and I honestly cannot even believe it. That I was from 400 subscribers, and that taken a whole year to get to that. Only to be allowed to go live, and then for my subscriber count to go all the way past 2,000 as of today. Like it's a well over 2,000. I think last time I checked it was like 2,070 or something like that. I'm gonna make that little, I forget what it's called, the little thing above your lip. What is that called? Okay, that looks good. Yes, everyone, please hit the like and subscribe. Very much appreciated. Okay. Let's add a little bit of black to distinguish where my neck is. There we go. And the collar there's gotta be a little bit darker. There we go. Oh yeah, and that's gotta be slightly darker there too. I love this Japanese watercolor pen. I should use it way more often. I really enjoy it. I love the textures and everything. Yeah. I used to have such a hard time drawing dogs' noses. And I think, you know, when you apply like cross-hatching in a watercolor, it looks super cool. Don't be afraid to experiment. Okay.
Make that a little bit less there. Yeah. Get a little bit different color there. I like that. Actually, don't want to add too much water there. Just a little more dark shades there, and then kind of slapstick it there a little bit. Just add that for the texture there and there. Add that. There we go. See, the charcoal dries your paintbrush up real quickly. You gotta be careful with that, you know, very finicky balance between getting too much water on your paintbrush and needing to apply more. That a little bit, there we go. Yes! Getting a better texture. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Okay. There. Hey there. Let's paint that now. See how, oh yeah, okay. How about yellow? I sure love you, Shando. I'm starting to need to use the restroom anyway. That might be my cue to end it pretty soon. 'Cause I gotta go right now. Gotta go. To the bathroom. I'm sick. See how dry it gets so quickly. The charcoal here. Okay, like that one. I'll add a little more to it there. Come on, get it, 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 get it. Yes, okay. Get that weight. Cross it to cylinder. Let my
my brush go free. This is an excellent practice, guys, to not fear screwing up and to just work on it like you're just laying down paint. You're just enjoying it. Doesn't need to be perfect every single time. No artist makes a perfect painting every single time, okay? Thinking that is a mistake. And a lot of people who aren't artists do think that, like, you know, that we're kind of like, like it's bestowed upon us, and we're some magic fountain of you know, creativity. So like, you know, dance for me, you know, like, oh, it's so easy for you. You should just make it art for free, you know. No, it's not easy. A lot of times it takes a lot of planning. It takes some measurements. It can take expensive materials. Like, yeah, I've had people actually act like they're entitled to free artwork. It's not as uncommon as you would think. Okay, get that ear pretty good there. There. Okay, now I want to add a little bit of that there. Love and Mercy. Hey, I should check that out. Absolutely. I should check out that sort of subject matter in general, because that's the sort of encouragement I need, you know? I lose confidence in my ability quite often when it comes to painting. Especially if I haven't done it in a while and I get all rusty, you know? It feels so bad when I get rusty. And, you know, granted, sometimes I feel like I'm rusty, but you know, you get back into the rhythm really quickly if you've been painting and drawing for as long as I have been. You know, it comes back super fast. Oh, there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. That little shading right there under his chest area.
Beautiful baby had such a big twang chest. He got a big twang chest. 'Cause he's got a big heart. Don't forget about it. He's got a big heart. Right? Why? Is that why? Is that why you're so sensitive? 'Cause you got a big heart. I knew it. I knew it all along.
There we go. Yeah, overdid my nail there a bit, but that's okay. It's okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, there's my, that looks good. Mm. Okay, so make sure that's not looking weird there. It's gotta be slightly darker there, I think. Cause it's not like he's got a brown now, it's more black. Getting that snout shape just right is super important. Let's see. Let's step back from it just a tad bit and assess it. Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Whew. Gosh, I gotta use the restroom. Okay, pretty soon. Crack my back. Crack it. Oh yeah. Crack, lock, and drop it. Okay. Oh yeah. See, like this subtle shift in angle makes all the difference, guys. Oh yeah. Gotta make sure that's like. Here we go. Hey, baby boy. Mom is almost done with this for now. Okay, so I want to make sure it's like shaded just a tad bit there. How is everyone in my live stream doing today? everyone's feeling copacetic and enjoying the live stream. There we go. I'm sure there's a lot more I could do to this to make Shanda look better in this, but I sure let it. Did you just rip a bee? Oh, baby, you don't have to be embarrassed. Honey bear. I gotta go cheer him up, guys. He just farted and he's embarrassed about it. Chando gets embarrassed when he farts. He like walks off and hides. Like he doesn't want me to smell it. Oh, wow. Really, Danny? You know, I would love to make you a custom one, actually. I'd love to make you a custom one. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, please, DM me whenever, on Discord, whenever you get a chance. My Discord is in the, is it pinned? I'd be so happy. I'm glad I looked at my phone there because when I'm so immersed in this, I sometimes miss some of you. Yeah, let me know. Because, you know, this is just a practice drawing. I think, you know, I mean, I could make you something a lot better. Hey, kiddo. You're a sweetheart and don't be embarrassed. Yeah, really, that charcoal really dries out the brush there. Gotta be careful. Okay. Should want to add a little more to that. Oh, huh? Sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Barney. Oh, you don't know how Discord works. Do you have Instagram? You could send me a message on Instagram, or you could just let me know what subject matter you would like for me to paint, and I'll get on that soon. Yeah, just let me know, and we can talk about price. There we go. Little belt. That's a good color for a belt. Sure love you, Shando. Yeah, there we go. I'm liking how that looks there. Actually, that's fine, actually. Well, you know, actually, I wouldn't mind selling this to you, actually. If you'd like this one, but I sure would love to do a custom one too. If not, I'll need to be given an excuse to paint more and practice my painting. This is more like a practice painting. Okay, now I want to paint that too there. With a big brush, big strokes, kind of abstract strokes, not too precious. For the bed here, what color should I use? I want it to coordinate here. How about that reddish pink color? It's really pretty. Just add some water to that. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful. I like how those Shando's legs are looking there. Oh, maybe I'll just leave it like this. This is kind of nice, but let's see. Okay. Maybe, yeah. Got a little red there. Just kind of go with my lips. It'll make it so that your eyes wander around the painting, rather than once, you know, a certain splotch of color kind of taking away. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna make some dry brush here a little bit. A little bit more this color in there, maybe. Gonna mix it all in, make it so that's not like all one uniform color there. It's nothing really is one uniform color. And also when you're painting, you want to keep in mind, never, I mean, you can always be very experimental with your brush strokes, but oftentimes, in many cases, it's good to go in different directions. But it depends. Like if you're doing contouring, like the shape of someone's face, often it's good to like go in this kind of motion, you know, around. You know, if you're making something round, you want to, you know, use strokes that will follow the curvature of whatever you're drawing. Did I just get paint on my face? Whoops. That tends to happen here and there. That's a-okay. Oh yeah, I've got a little red over here too. Okay, I feel like I should maybe wait for it to dry a little bit, maybe before I add anything else to that, but no. Let's see here. Oh yeah, there we go. Sure love my boy. Yeah, man, I mean, sometimes you gotta give your work a chance, you know? It's like didn't seem to look like it was gonna look too good at first, but then, you know, you add in the paint and everything, and it can all come together if you apply it tactfully, you know? Yeah, let's just do that now. Here, baby, I'll be with you in a minute, honey bears. Okay? Not going downstairs though. My mom is not very nice to me. Okay, we want to make it so that it's a little darker under where Shando's making contact with the bed here. don't know if that's gonna like. Okay, I think it's fine. Yep.
Oh, honey bears. Honey, hun.
Okay, honey, I'm almost done. A little more. Oh yeah, it's not a bad idea actually. It's supposed to get a little dark there.
Hey, baby boy. What you crying about, honey bears? What you crying?
And I'm gonna make it a little darker here, as like towards the lower part of the bed. Let's see. Yeah, okay. A little bit of shadowing. This charcoal can dry it up a bit there. Yeah. I want to be careful too, because sometimes it can make your paint either look really muddy or really cool. So yeah, be careful when applying charcoal with watercolor. I like the way that looks there. So far, almost. Now I'll be adding more to that bed once it. Well, I don't know. Actually, I will. Once it dries. Excuse me. I'm gonna wash these. I use the restroom really bad. I have to wash these in the bathroom anyway, so I'll be right back. You guys can put this at a good. Oh, I know. Actually, you know what? 1 second. I missed. Well, forgot something. I know, honey. I gotta make my eyebrows a little bit brown here. Okay. Always something, right? One sec. What? Did I just drop that? Yeah. It even makes like my paint water super dirty, all that charcoal. I think it really gives a really nice texture though. You gotta give more shading to that skin. There we go. Here we go. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like that slightly dirty look. Kind of give myself a little more color to my cheeks and build the forehead just a tad bit. Around there. Around where there's shading there. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Ooh, I have an idea. Wait. groupings. So far, so good. Oh, here, let me put this away and put this like so. So while I'm going putting stuff, when you washing the stuff, you can look at the work in progress, which is nearly done, really close. There's my little light there to shine on it. You guys can look at it. Huh? Well, thank you guys. I mean, if you wanna, if you the guy who was just I forget your name again. I'm sorry. It does start with a D. Yes, the kind person who wanted to buy this, you may absolutely buy this. We can discuss pricing on that. Because actually, I think it turned out quite good so far. It's not quite done, almost, and it does need to be signed. That's one thing, much to my detriment. I often forget to sign my work, but not this time. Not next time I work on it, for sure. Okay. We're back. Excuse me, buddy. Hey, baby boy. Oh, it's chilly. I'll get a little chilly. Okay, baby boy. Actually like how that's turning out. But honestly, I feel like, hell, man, I feel like if I made some for you custom, I'll be like super tactful in my approach to it. Meaning, I don't know. I'm very serious and care, and not too precious. 'Cause you can't be too precious with it, but very tactful with my commissioned paintings. Anytime that I'm like, doing this, just painting for on live stream for everyone. If anyone wants to buy the painting, they can always ask, and we can talk about we can go DM somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where you can DM me. We can talk about, or where you can DM me, and we can talk about that. Okay, baby, I'll let you out. 1 second. 1 second. Beautiful. Wait a minute, honey bear. Just just a let to me. Gosh, this box needs to be organized. A bunch of wash. Okay. All right, sweet pea. No idea what the hell this is. Huh. Okay. All righty then. Okay. Let's see that. Can go there. Yeah, that can go there. Ooh, like that. So. Yeah. Mm-hmm. $5. Okay, that too. I didn't even use that thing. No, oh, there we go. Oh, I almost forgot. Alrighty. Put these guys away. My erasers and such. Alrighty then. Oh, dang it. Put that in there. Eh, it's so empty. Practically like that there. There we go. Whew. Here we go. Oh, guys, just look how patient my boy is. He's waiting for me to let him outside. Oh, yeah, he was just sitting there with his elbows on the ground, being polite. What, did you see a squirrel or something? Is that why you want to go out? Is that why? Okay. Whoa, yeah, pretty much. He's been going out there and chasing squirrels all day. Thank you. Yeah, it was just, all I said was, I got a lot of catching up to do with the chat here. Open sesame. Mute. Okay, be right back. It's so easy to accidentally turn that off just when I pick up my phone stuff. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, let's put this over here. What's this? Oh, I could use a snack. Okay, now let's charge this while we wait. A little late. Go back in there and see Shando and make some popcorn or something. It's the only snack I can really think of having right now. Ooh, no problem. Oh. Oh dear, the sound was off for a while there. Uh-oh. How long was that sound off, guys? Oh, I should do a bid. That's an excellent idea. Girl. or boy. That is a good idea. How many years have I been painting? Well, I've been drawing, and I did watercolor, my first watercolor when I was 10. But I started oil painting when I was like 23. It's been something I've loved and enjoyed since I was a kid. Years and years and years and years and years. Thank you, guys. Thanks. Oh, thanks, guys. I mean, thank you for supporting my channel and everything, and supporting me. It's very much appreciated. Ooh, I love anime. I haven't watched anime in so long. Have you ever seen the anime Speedgrapher? It's so good. And Cowboy Bebop is really good too. Thanks, guys. I'm reading all of your comments here saying that my painting's really beautiful. Thank you. I'm not left-handed. You're just seeing that from the perspective of your screen. It's like a mirrored or something. If I look in the mirror and I'm painting, it's gonna look like my left hand, but it's not. No, I'm right-handed. This is my right hand. That's my right hand, guys. Thanks, guys. Like, looks like maybe a... Oh.
Come on in, baby. It's freezing out there. It's freezing out there. It freezes. It freezes. I know. You're a sweet, good boy. You happy because I painted you? Now, you've already eaten, my friend. I know you're a big boy, but you don't need that much food. Okay, here it is. And if you're interested in selling that painting, I would love to have it. Name your price, think about it, or
If not that particular one, you can... I'd love to sell you this one if you'd like this particular one. If you have any other ideas, I would also love to custom make you one too. But yeah, actually, when I paint, I should start a bid. That is a very clever idea. No, I'm not left-handed. Also, if Raphael is still here, this is a recovery channel where we change our bad habits. So if you're just coming here to get drunk and stick it to us, then no. No, I don't accept that behavior on my channel. Wow, that Raphael is a real jerk. It's okay though. Don, did you mean that you would pay me $1,000 to make a still life of your favorite fruit, chayote? Because I'll do that, absolutely. I would, absolutely. If you mean it. Yeah. Thank you, Robert. Robert Cook. There have been a lot of Roberts on my channel. It's interesting. I love that name. Okay, so guys, I know I don't want to fall too behind again. So I read some comments. There have been a few commissions offered. Yeah, so if they're still here, but in all seriousness, I'd like to commission some things in the future. Oh, thank you. Oh, so you were kind of joking about that $1,000 painting. Okay. But that's fine. Yeah, absolutely. I would love a commission from you someday. Just let me know. Just let me know when you're ready. Yeah, obviously I've missed quite a bit of this chat. It's kind of par for the course if I'm working on a painting like that and, you know, kind of focused. I should look at the chat a lot more often, actually, while I'm doing that. It also kind of gives my eyes a rest, gives it a break from that. I can go back and forth and sort of kind of see it in a new light here and there. But yeah, anyone who has asked for a commission, please come back and ask me, and we can discuss. We shall discuss. My, what a happy day. Hey, buddy. I love you so much. Do all that recycling tomorrow, if that is the recycling bin's empty, hopefully. Oh yeah, the snack sounds so good. Can't believe I'm almost out of popcorn already. Okay, there's one more serving in there. amount. I just used this today. It's no big deal. It's got a little oil on it. There we go. You want me to show it to you again? Sure. I'll be right back. Just a one moment. Really watch out for the boxes that the packages that we get at our door. All the boxes, to make sure that I have the right sized box, that I get my hands on the right sized box for that Chester painting. I really want to send that to Raid the Ferry as soon as possible. Anyway, so there she is. Oop. Now let's see if I can get some, okay, better lighting maybe. Well, there's a little bit there. It is dried. Yep, it dried real fast. Honestly, when someone acts like Raphael or whoever it was, I don't know about Raphael. No, not Raphael. I'm thinking of someone else. Who was that guy trolling? Yeah, when it comes to those people, the people who are really trolling here and like left and right, just troll them back. You can't ignore them, and if you can't troll them back, and they're just way out of line, it's okay. It's okay to block them. Just try to alert me to it, and I'll evaluate whether or not it's like unacceptable trolling. Like if people are trying to trigger other people into using, that's unacceptable. If people are being really racist and all that stuff, unacceptable. There are a few things that are just unacceptable, but most trolling is fine in my book, as long as it's not like, as long as it's not impeding the productivity of my channel, I should say. How long have I been clean? I've been clean since February 28, 2023. And it's the best decision I ever made was to get clean. I surrendered. Because I knew there was nowhere to go doing that stuff, but down, and dead. I love you. Ooh, hot candles. I sure love you, buddy. I need to paint you more. I need to paint you more so I get better and better and better at it.
And then I can make a regal portrait in oils.
And just so you know, guys, a typical average watercolor painting from me, just your average watercolor painting, is gonna be around $200. Okay, these are very, very expensive materials, and honestly, I'm not sure how much the shipping's gonna cost exactly. Probably not too much. Also depends on how big it is. Like, for instance, if instead of that size, someone wanted to buy like a really tiny painting, like some people love miniature things, right? So if they wanted like a 4x4 inch painting, right, I could give them that, depending on how like detailed it is and everything, for like really depends. It really does depend. But if it's a very small one, I don't think I'll do like a 4x4 inch. That's really small. I have to think. I have to look and see what my smallest watercolor paper is. I might not even have watercolor paper that small, but say I did. Because I haven't sold a very small watercolor painting like that. Between $75 and $100. Yeah. But yeah. What is it, baby? Oh, I love popcorn and milk together. It's really good. Yo, I just cleaned this kitchen today. People mess it up within the time that it takes to eat lunch. No joke. If I were to keep this kitchen clean, I'd be in here all freaking day. Not only that, but I clean the bathroom, I clean the stairs, I clean the living room, I clean my own room, I clean the shit the dogs eject into the backyard. I I make dinner for everyone, and I do these live streams, okay? Which honestly, I start my day working like a couple hours on chores, and then I get to my live stream, and then I take a break and do some chores and take Shando out for a walk, and then I live stream some more. Like, within the time that I'm like live streaming, everyone just messes it all up. It's fucked up, actually. Well, thank you, Fixa, for saying 200's a bargain, but yeah, it depends on the painting. Some will go up for a little more. Something digital, you know? With that Artist Tutor Pro, I could produce something. I honestly don't have as much experience with digital work, but I would love for you guys to watch me work with my Artist Tutor Pro. And I'll show you the first artwork I created on that thing, okay? And I'll let you know what you think. It's kind of like a landscape, cityscape kind of deal, and it's referenced from another person's painting, which I painted just by looking at it and then drawing, looking at, just like using it as a reference. I didn't like copy paste it. I didn't like, trace it or anything like that. Even though I know you can do that. I don't even know how. But I'll show you that. And that should go for like a lot less, since it's like no materials being used, essentially. A lot less. But we'll see. I've never sold digital work, So I need to do some research into like what people suggest for that sort of thing. And maybe you guys can, maybe someone or somebody, some people can give me an honest verdict or assessment of my digital work that I'm about to show you. So let me know what you think it's worth. Because when it comes to digital painting, I'm kind of clueless. Still have a lot to learn. But I think that one came out really good in there. Let's see. Oh yeah. Heat up my bowl. Just do that to warm up my bowl. Well, not to mention, man. I do all the cleaning around here. That's why you see me looking exhausted a lot, is because I'm constantly cleaning. And it just gets messed up right away. Within 3 hours. It's like every plate in the house is suddenly being used within 3 hours, you know? And actually, it's looking pretty darn good here considering. I know the counters are a little messy, but I mean, usually our sink is like all full. I did all that this morning. And, you know, it's just like, if I sweep and mop the floor till it's glistening, till you can see your face in it. We got so many freaking animals, man. They come in and outside and immediately messy. I can't snap my fingers for shit, guys. Well, too slippery. Wait. There we go. Huh. Beautiful. Want a piece? There you go, baby boy. Ooh. Hey, bud. You can tap. That's not as much as I usually have. Still a perfect amount for this size bowl. I don't want you having that one. I want you having burnt stuff, buddy. You deserve better. Okay. Oh, I have another mod here. Cool. Cool. Hey, Joshua. Yeah. You know, that's the thing. I had way too many mods because I didn't want to say no. I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. And I was just freaking way too nice about it. Even though in the back of my mind, I thought this is going to get out of control. You know, some people are going to be really controlling. Some people are going to try to be the savior of my channel, you know, or some people are legitimately trying to help. But, yeah, I had to let go a couple moderators who were, you know, being a little too productive. And, yeah, I guess it didn't go so over well with them. I mean, at first it seemed okay with them. They acted like everything was fine. And, like, if I needed to, they said, like, it's okay if I let them go as my moderator. Well, they just decided to unsubscribe right after that. How manipulative can you be? And that's a red flag in and of itself. So I gotta be careful. I just want to let my moderators know, please don't go blocking people left and right just because you see one or two trolls. If it's really, really, really bad, it's okay. But I'm getting complaints from other moderators of mine telling me that some of the moderators here have been real control freaks and are just deleting and canceling people left and right, and I will not allow that, okay? I don't know, there can be misunderstanding, there can be confusion, and I get it. Like, I really don't want to, you know, go off the handle or yeah. Yeah, I knew you would understand, Joshua. And in fact, I think you might be one of my very first moderators, right? Yeah. Because, I mean, my channel is just growing now, and I need the engagement. Of course, we want people to feel welcome in my channel. We do not want people being really, like, we don't want racism. We don't want people saying, let's go off and do heroin. Heroin's so fun, you know? Stuff like that. But if it's just Ambrose telling me to belly dance or whatever, just troll him back. It's comic relief. Also helps me to grow a thicker skin, you know? I can be way too sensitive. I'm gonna show you guys my digital art. Why are you asking me if I live alone, bro? Hey, hi, Jams True. Welcome to my channel. The Philippines are beautiful. I'd love to visit there. And the people who ask me if I'm like trans or whatever, ignore them too, okay? They're just annoying. And we all know they're wrong. Thank you. Yeah, you can get those in really good, like, quality 3D models that are like 3D printed. These things, you can get them like 3D printed models that have exact anatomical integrity. It's awesome. Shandy, you know how to get in the bed. You having a hard time, hon? Let me help you. Here's a little nest, honey bear. Here, I'm putting my stuff right here, though, so you don't get in my spot, okay? I really don't want you getting in Mama's spot. You know why? Because Mama's going to be there in a minute. Wow, it's already 11 o'clock? Guys. When did I... Oh, yeah, we started at like 6:30. Wow. I did that for several hours, and it only felt like 1 hour went by. I had a good time painting that. Am I going to bed? Soon, not quite yet. I was going to show you guys my my digital work. And eating popcorn, yeah. That's very much fun. Let's see here. I'll put on my XP pen. I'm going to show you on that tablet here. This is a nice microphone here. My Blue Yeti microphone. I've seen other really good YouTubers having and podcasters with this exact brand of microphone. It wasn't actually that expensive for that sort of thing. Actually, I could just show you on my computer, okay? But it'll show up on here as well. I just have no room for things, yo. I can't wait until I'm like able to make a consistent income, move out, and have my own studio and everything. I would be like, oh God, how luxurious. To be able to have elbow room, to be able to paint in my own room, and where I have my own studio where the cats won't disrupt me. Did you see how like that cat tried to ambush me like 3 times? And almost landed right on my water, my paint water. How would I want to live? Oh my. Somewhere with a lot of beautiful nature and fresh air. but also a place that's kind of in town, close to the shops and all that. Healthy grocery stores. I have to think about it. But for now, I mean, I'm not going to leave my family behind. They'll probably be one of the more affordable places around Oregon. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. File and documents. Oh yeah, it would be in downloads, I think. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's so much shit I need to delete. How about we delete this shit? Show more options? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's weird. What's that? Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, there's our create. Okay. Come on. Hurry up. Okay. Okay. Huh? Well, I don't need to do that. I already downloaded it. Where is it? Maybe it's in documents. Okay, it's up there. Where on earth did I put that? iCloud Drive, maybe? Because I know it's here somewhere. It's not that. Not that. Okay, I'll just search it. I'm forgetting what it's called though. Gosh darn it. Huh. Painting maybe? Let's put in painting. That's really weird. Okay. Oh, there it is. Right there. Huh. In my gallery. Duh. See that? Okay. See? This I did on my here. It's on my big screen here. It's on my Artist Tutor Pro. And this is how it looks on my laptop. Yeah. Yeah. I like the shadow guy here. And the light, the luminosity of the right. Like you can actually see a little better. I mean, this, I don't know like how your phone screen or whatever screen you're using is, but my phone screen just makes it look way darker than it is. You can actually see, excuse me, textures on the roof, where there's like brush stroke marks and stuff. Let me turn up the lighting here a little bit if I can. Wait, no, that's not the right bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Maybe turn up that lighting just a tad bit. There it is right there. Yeah, oops. There we go. Yeah, you know, I should work on this with you guys. I think you guys would enjoy that. Yeah. Yeah, and I like how the street turned out with this luminosity. It's nice. You know, kind of the directional brushstrokes gives it a... Yeah, I love that 80s, 90s aesthetic, guys. So yeah, there you have it. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you love it. Yeah, Van Gogh inspires me. Post-impressionism. Right, it's like It's like right after Impressionism, Monet, Renoir, you know, and right, and right before Expressionism. So it's kind of like a cross between the two, Impressionism and Expressionism. Expressionism's like Egon Schiele, Oscar Kokoschka, Ellen Frankenthaler. No, actually, Helen Frankenthaler is not Expressionism. That's abstract Expressionism. I'm thinking of Marianne Werfkin. She's really good Expressionist painter. Impressionism painting was only invented because of photography. Because people thought, like, why paint realistically when we can just take a photo? So instead, people didn't want to just stop painting, right? So they started painting Impressionism, meaning their impression of what they're seeing rather than exactly what it is, because we have cameras, right? We don't need exact, even though, you know, realism has like hyper-realism had some type of comeback in like the 50s and 60s. Like Chuck Close. Check out his work. It's amazing. Can I bet that dog? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Suno. It's much appreciated. And if anyone has subscribed to my channel and I haven't seen it, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. But that's just the history of it. That's what people thought. You know, I have nothing against realism. I love works by John Singer Sargent. It's one of my favorite realist painters. Hyperfakeism. I love Japanese woodblock prints. Japanese woodblock prints inspired the Impressionists as well. Actually, Japanese art inspired the Impressionists and artists in the West to be more like creative with art. Thank you, T-Harm. Much appreciated. Thank you for subscribing. 1 second. Oh, I heard something. Oh, hello. 1 minute. Aw, baby. You didn't even go anywhere, even though I'm gonna have to say hi to Dad for a minute. See my baby, he didn't even budge.
My sweet little angels. Let's take that towel down so it's not all up in your way, so that we can see your Majesty's preciousness. Wow. Ow. Ow. Don't cry. Don't cry, Mubber. Uh-oh, phone's dying. Mubber's here. Mubber's here. And I know.
I'm gonna be 35 on February 26th. This year. My birthday's coming next.
I know. Teddy bears. Teddy bears. Oh my goodness. You look like a boy. Sorry. You look like a grizzly bears when your chin is tucked into your jowls. I know.
Nice. 35 is a good age. I'm glad I'm 35. Almost. In fact, I think people are typically, on average, most attractive in their 30s. So I don't mind being the age I am. You know, it's like some women think like, oh, I'm old when I'm 30, but no. No, that's actually peak attractiveness for men and women, in my opinion. I mean, just think about how gorgeous Angelina Jolie was in her 30s compared to her 20s. I mean, she was awfully cute and beautiful when she was in her 20s, of course, but just plain sexy when she was 30 something. Yeah, 20s are peak for a lot of people. But I think my 30s are my peak for me because I'm a late bloomer and my 20s did not go so well. Brad Pitt's my favorite Indian actor. You're funny, dude. I don't. I must have watched a few Indian movies, but I've never really watched a Bollywood film. If that's what you're talking about. No, I've never really watched a Bollywood film.
Baby, ow. Ow, why you so demure and so precious? You just kill us? You kill us? Oh my goodness. I must kill us. What? Would you like a bit of popcorn, Jut? Here's.
Shando doesn't really bark at other dogs unless the other dog starts barking at them. He'll copy what the other dog Art does. Otherwise, like whenever I take Shando out for a walk, he just nonchalantly walks past them, even if they bark at him. Like Shando is always on his best behavior unless he's trying to show off around the other dog. That's how smart he is. He's always showing off, like playing like a puppy again. As soon as, like, if we go for a walk with the other dog as well, Shanda will start picking up his puppy habits and playing with sticks and rolling in every single lawn we pass. I mean, he still does that. But if another dog comes with us, he's rolling in every lawn we pass. He's picking up every stick and playing and carrying it, like prancing down the street with it, showing off.
And he barks to show that he's the toughest.
No, actually, he is used to this. Casual burritos. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you saying like I'm faking my love for my dog for the viewers? You can F yourself if that's what you're getting at.
Yes, he's a good boy. And you can see that he loves his mother. Right, buddy?
Here, I'm gonna wash my hands just a tad bit because I got butter on them. I don't want to get any butter in his eyes. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, that should... Oh, thank God. Okay. Ooh, I want that there. Okay. I better put that all somewhere else there. Huh. Alrighty. I'm just washing my hands a tad bit, bud. This thing here.
I love you. Can you have a kiss? I love you with all my heart, okay? Your twonks and your demures. Shando goes everywhere with me. And I cannot imagine my life without him right now. I really can't. You're like a cuddly boy, sweet bears. And I love you with all my heart. Yes, I do. And you're cute and precious and blue. Oh, yeah. I love Shando, guys. He is a good boy, and he's big. He's weighs around as much as I do. Right, buddy? You're a big boy. Actually, it's been a thing ever since I've adopted Shando. He's my kindred spirit. He's my soulmate. He's my best friend. And anyone who says otherwise is super ignorant and just a troll. What you're saying? Either it's all or nothing for my channel. Or you're saying like my channel needs to be all or nothing. Either I'm all into like just you know, Shando, and no art, no recovery, no nothing, like, or just all recovery and then no Shando. Like, you don't tell me how to run my channel, dude. This wasn't a thing before I criticized. Like, what are you even freaking criticizing, dude? You don't know what the hell you're talking about. Shando does bark at the cat sometimes if they're acting too suspicious. And you know, sometimes he barks at me if I'm about to take out the trash and he wants to go with me. And he barks loud when he wants to go with me to take out the trash, man. And it's always that particular thing. Or the recycling. He sees me about to get the recycling ready. He looks at me, stomps his forepaws, and has a, usually he has a deep, throaty bark. His bark becomes super shrill and, while being deep at the same time, if that makes sense. So it like breaks the sound barrier. Nice. That's, man, I wish we could have horses, Tihan, Pavik. That would be awesome. I haven't even ridden a horse. But Shando, Shando's the first dog I've ever adopted, and he's the smartest dog we've ever had, or that I've ever had in my life. My baby, you're good. And I know he's camera shy. Little bit camera shy. What's that in your eye, baby? Can I see? Okay, that's nothing. I don't think. Let me take a look. Make sure you didn't scratch yourself, honey. I think you're okay. Just want to make sure there's nothing hurting you there. Ooh. What is that? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. I love you. Just showing you and your sweetness and your smartness and your beauty to all my viewers and subscribers. I know he's camera shy, guys. I'll take the camera away from him now. He didn't like that.
Everyone should learn how to ride horses, especially now that oil is gonna run out. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Really? Oil's gonna run out? What makes you say that? Oh yeah. I have to have this up to my charger too. Yeah, someday, probably just about anything's gonna run out. Yeah, you'd think. Oh, the mask on my wallet. Oh, you mean those ones up there? You mean those ones? This one, the long one, I got in Berlin at a flea market, and this one was given to me by a friend from India. Hmm. Hey, Guto Kowalski, how are you doing? Popcorn. Yeet. I just finished, you know what? I was just working on a watercolor painting for like 3 or 4 hours, dude. I'm doing a lot more than just sitting here where you see me right now. Man, people have really weird expectations. One sec. It's like, what do you expect me to do? If I've been live streaming all day, is it could just be action, or just chilling and being natural? I'm not like putting on any airs, man. Popcorn. I'm eating popcorn. Shando, hey Godzilla. Shando is gonna be 3 years old come February 8th. He was like a couple months old when I got him. And he was like 7 pounds. He was really small. Now he's like 105 pounds. Concerned for what? What are you concerned about? The fact that I have a dog and I'm showing him to my viewers? Like, sounds like someone with real trust issues. Sees the whole world in a very cynical light. Like everyone's got bad intentions. Ooh, ah. I love watching movies. Haven't watched one in a little while now. Hey, I'm doing good. How are you? Yeah, someone wrapped casual burrito too tight. I love your jokes, Fixa. Yeah, I'm actually glad that you're my moderator because, like, so far you've been pretty cool and you're funny. Motherfuckers are out there. That's right, man. That's why I say it's fun to have some trolling. I mean, I mostly just ignored casual burrito. But, like, the audacity, man. It just perplexes me that people are so freaking weird. Exactly. Pick them wisely. Pick your homies wisely. It's like, yeah, you can't win them all. Damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? He seems like the kind of person where no matter what you do, he'll always find something wrong with you and what you're doing. Imagine being like an item with someone like that. Imagine having a relationship with someone like that. Just, they can never, you always have to change for them. You always have to be a different person, or anything you're doing is up for suspicion and picking it up, nitpicking and the worst of all is just constantly assuming that whatever your intentions are and whatever you're doing, it's gotta be something really bad. It's gotta be like you're vain or you're selfish or you're using someone, or it's like, who hurt this person? That's my first thought. Who hurt this person? Someone wrapped him too tight. I love Mexican food. I cook my Mexican food in avocado oil. I never use canola oil though, because I like my food really, really healthy. But I love fresh, like, enchiladas everything made with healthy ingredients. I don't think I'd want to be casual burrito Don. Insecure narcissism, indeed. Or when you're wise enough to see right through it and to know where you stand. Like some bloody stranger on the internet telling me who they think I am based on seeing me for a split second. Do you think that's gonna carry any weight to me? No. But say if my parents came out and told me they hated me, then that would mean something to me, right? Like, if someone who means something to me says something hurtful, then that's gonna sting, and that's gonna make me even shed a tear. But if some stranger on the internet's being a jerk, that reflects more on them. They don't know who the hell I am. Probably angry because they don't have a girlfriend or something. Who knows? I love olive oil. I love olive oil. But it doesn't have a very high heat point. You can still make popcorn with it, but it doesn't have the highest heat point. Avocado oil does. Olive oil is very healthy. And so is avocado. I've heard olive oil is one of the healthiest things you can eat. Actually, grass-fed butter is one of the healthiest things you can eat, so I've heard from some doctor on YouTube. Probably angry because they do have a girlfriend, LMAO. Okay. Well, there are a lot more angry single men these days than there are angry men with girlfriends. Same goes with women, I think. I think people are happier when they have a partner, Depends on the situation, of course. I mean, some people really drain it out of you. Some people are with narcissists who will drain the life right out of them. I know some people who've dealt with that sort of stuff. And it's not somewhere I'd rather be. In fact, I'd rather be single for the rest of my life than have to deal with what they're putting up with. But yeah, I mean, I dream of finding Mr. Right. I'll know when I find him. I know when I'm in love. I know when I have chemistry with someone, and I will not accept anything less. The fact that I pretty much fell in love with when I met him, was a 66-year-old homeless man who I didn't even realize was a drug addict when I kind of like fell for him as a muse. We were platonic, but like I fell for this person. He was like my soulmate, my kindred spirit. It went, that I felt a connection to him, an actual chemistry. It didn't matter that he was homeless. I did everything I could to protect him. I did everything I could. I let him live in my student housing. He just sit in the corner and read while I worked on my school or painted or whatever. He always encouraged my painting. No one laughed so much at my cartoons like he did. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people assume that that doesn't exist. Like, you can't fall in love with someone like that unless there's some ulterior motive, like gold digging or something. No, dude, that guy didn't have any money. You know, I was constantly trying to find places for him to live. Yeah, I mean, love really exists, and I'll know, at least, you know, that taught me a lesson. I know what real love is. It wasn't that naive, sort of pseudo love that I thought I had when I was, when, which I mistook, I made, you know, when I was like 20 years old. Well, I fell for him, like, who's now like my ex-boyfriend, the one who beat me and hurt me in many other ways, cheated on me, and compared me to other women he deemed more attractive whenever we'd go out. And he knew I suffered with anorexia. It was really bad then too. I was like chewing and spitting my food out. And he would tell me like, oh, that girl has skinnier legs than you. And it was disgusting. Better to just bottle that shit up until I have a heart attack at 45. Yeah. That's okay. It's taught me a lot. I chose to learn from it, guys. I chose to not let it get me. Of course, for a year, it felt like I was just completely disassociating from everything. It felt like I was underwater. It felt like some sounds were either too muffled or too freaking high-pitched. It was like I couldn't be out in public without feeling completely disassociated from my environment. Like I wasn't supposed to even exist there. And that's how I felt for like a whole freaking year. I mean, yeah, I remember when I found out he cheated, I looked at, actually his computer display was just open and on. Usually it'd be off, but this time it was on. And I saw there were messages opened up there. I looked at them, and yeah, it was all this time. You know, he'd been manipulating me, trying to, you know, he tried to get me to go for an open relationship. He, you know, he'd compare me to her and said that she had better boobs than me and stuff like that before I even knew that they were having an affair. In fact, he wanted for me to be her friend so that maybe I would agree to some type of threesome. And I thought he was joking about it at first. But then, one time we were hanging out, all of us, her, him, me, and some other people from college. I wasn't going to college at that time. I was working. I was the breadwinner. And so we you know, after drinking and everything, we all get on the bus. You know, there's seats taken up, you know, I go and sit next to her, and she's just like trying to avoid me at all costs, like super uncomfortable around me. And when that happened, I was like, okay, you know what? Something's going on. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, my ex was very age appropriate. He was only like 5 or 6 years older than me. I think 6, actually, I think. Yeah, well, he told me that usually, like, when we were together and he had done all this, and he was constantly hitting me anytime he'd slightly lose his temperature. He once took my head and bashed it like several times against the house simply because I was crying. Told me I was like a broken computer that someone has to bash. That was his excuse. When he cheated on me, his excuse was women are, well, it's kind of like having different ice cream flavors. Sometimes you want vanilla, sometimes you want strawberry. Yeah, disgusting. Disgusting indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how I let myself go through that. So I'm just like, you know, sometimes I think of bringing up that story because I feel like there are a lot of young people in that situation. who have Stockholm syndrome, or just, they start to trust that no one else will love them because that's what they made you believe. No one else could ever love you. That's how they trap you within their claws. They're, I'm really fortunate that I'm out of that situation, but it could have ended very, very badly. So, if anyone here happens to be dealing with an abusive boyfriend or ex or girlfriend, just know that, like, you need to get out and you will heal. But don't put yourself through more pain like that. It's never going to go anywhere. They will never change. Trust me. Those kinds of people never change. Of course, Fixa. Thank you. You know what, Yeet? Hey, moderators, you can dispose of Yeet if you'd like to. I think it's time to take out the trash because literally he's saying, "Man, I just love drugs, to be honest. Ain't got no time." Oh, thank you very much. Thank you for making it so I didn't have to read those again. Yeah, him telling people, "Oh, I love drugs and everyone disgusts me," and yeah, get rid of him. Crazy. It's a crazy world out there. Christopher Walken. Crazy. Crazy, man. It's like with Christopher Walken, I have to know what the right sentence to say, and then I can carry on with the proper cadence. And the rise and lilt of his speech is very unique. He's got like a combination of different accents. So he said, I think he's from like Queens or Brooklyn, New York or something. He's got a whole conglomeration of different accents. That's why Christopher Walken sounds so unique. Hey, Jack K. I'm sorry you don't understand the reference. I don't know which reference you're referring to. You don't know who Christopher Walken is or what? Yeah, it is such a hard impersonation because no one talks like him ever. He's so unique. Christopher Walken. I could probably show you a little clip of him. Show you a little Christopher Walken clip so you have an idea what I'm talking about. Watch some Christopher Walken movies. One of the best actors ever. He's in Deer Hunter. He's in that Russian roulette scene in Deer Hunter where he looks pretty ill. He's in the 2007 rendition of Hairspray. He's married to John Travolta in that movie, and John Travolta plays a very convincing woman, amazingly. He's in, what else is he in? He's in so many damn good movies. What else is he in? He's in Kings of New York. That one's got like Lawrence Fishburne in it, the Morpheus guy. Oh my gosh, snazzy. Snazzy, man, snazzy. I need more cowbell. He's in Balls of Fury. That was a good one. Have you guys seen Balls of Fury? That's a funny one. He's super hilarious in that. I don't know if I can show you Fat Boy Slim. I might get copywritten. That's too bad. Guys, look up Christopher Walken, Fat Boy Slim. He's also a dancer, a really good dancer. Look up Christopher Walken, Fat Boy Slim. Okay? Look up Fat Boy Slim, Christopher Walken. He's in Pulp Fiction, actually. He has a very small part in Pulp Fiction. He's the guy's dad. Comes in and gives him some gift. Man, dude, you should not avoid Christopher Walken. Ever. Ever. You're missing out, buddy. You're missing out, my friend. Well, I don't... You know what? I don't go to the gym. I haven't been to the gym in many years. I just work my ass off, and that's, you know, how I have these arms. When I was a barista as well for 10 years, I tamped my own portafilters. I'm, you know... I did everything like manually, just manual labor and carrying big substrates throughout my life. But yeah, it's kind of led to that. I need to shave. No, but I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed of having natural human hair. The audacity, the gall, man. Okay, good. How about SNL? I don't know if I'll be copyrighted for showing you a little bit of SNL. I'm worried that I'm gonna get copyrighted and have to delete this whole thing now. You guys just look it up, okay? Just YouTube Christopher Walken. I'm worried I'm gonna get copywritten. If I try to show you more cowbell, I'll get copywritten probably. Yeah, I mean, isn't SNL copyrighted? I mean, I'm not gonna risk it. You guys just look it up, okay? I'd love to show you like a movie clip, and you'd think because it's just a clip on YouTube that someone else posted, you know, it's not like the movie or anything, it'd be okay. But I don't know. I also like the actor Willem Dafoe. I'm American. I'm from the U.S. Yeah, the watch scene in Pulp Fiction. Yeah. He's brilliant. I think you have to try. I think you have to try and work through these bad experiences, Anne. Anne, you can't need them influencing you anymore. You don't need them influencing you anymore. Yeah, we're live. Hey, Fluffy Show, hey. Well, thank you, Nevid Ruggs. Yeah, he was in the cowbell skit. Yeah. I need more cowbell, baby. Oh, thank you, Tehana. Thank you for timing out Yeet. They were being jerks. Thank you for yeeting him out. Maybe that's why his name is Yeet, because he gets yeeted a lot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, Wait, let me see. What is it? Oh, Wilco said, I think you have to try and work through those bad experiences, Anne. You don't need them influencing you anymore. Well, you're right about that. You know? The thing is, I don't even think about it in my day-to-day. I just, like, that sort of just came to mind just now because, I don't know, I guess I thought of something that reminded me of that. But I also wanted to, I also want to kind of help people with that sort of thing because I was trapped in a situation much longer than I had to be, and I just want to let people know that they're never as trapped as they think they are. And the same thing goes with drugs. Drugs are also like an abusive relationship. How was Yeats speaking facts? He was talking about how wonderful it is to go out and do drugs and relapse and shit. He was the Green Goblin, Don. Willem Dafoe was the Green Goblin in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man from 2001. Right? Yeah. He's one of the best actors of all time. He plays an exceptional bad guy. And good guy. He plays an exceptional good guy, too. He was in a Vincent van Gogh movie called, God, what was it called? Like Eternal something. But he played Van Gogh, which is interesting because he was like in his 60s when he played in this film. And Van Gogh died when he was like 39, 38. But they managed to make him look like he was 50 years old at least. Or 40, possibly. Actually 50. He looked like he was 50 in that film. It was funny that they chose him to play Van Gogh. That's interesting. Yep, exactly. Exactly, and that's kind of what I was trying to express. With that, you don't have to stay in an abusive relationship there. You don't have to, and the same thing goes with the drugs. You don't have to stay. You don't have to be, stay there. I'm trying to remember what even brought my damn ex to mind. I guess we were just talking about, like, avoiding narcissistic relationships or something like that. Huh. It's amazing how one thing leads to another, and then it's like, that just goes to show you how unfocused I often am, and kind of like my ADHD level, I digress often. Yeah, isn't he an American Psycho, Willem Dafoe? Is he? I think he is somewhere in that movie. I haven't seen it in so long. Thank you, JJJ Mewtwo. I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you, guys. Absolutely. In fact, I'd like to make art. Most times I start make a stream. Have one in the morning where I'm just doing the morning routine. Sorry, I have to put this up to the charger. And then one later where I'm painting. And we can maybe even have a little bid. That'll be fun. Maybe I can even talk fast like an auctioneer. He's the detective? Okay. Heh. That's interesting. I mean, that movie's older than it feels. It's like from 2000, man. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine that? That's 26 freaking years ago, dude. I feel old. I was 9 years old in the year 2000. I remember when The Lord of the Rings came out in 2001. I remember first watching it on my parents' bed. I remember when Shrek came out, and honestly, there have been a couple movies during my childhood where I memorized the whole movie from beginning to end. One of those movies was Shrek. I absolutely 100% swear on a stack of Bibles that at one point in my, when I was 10 and 11 years old, I knew Shrek by heart. Shrek is epic. Okay? Shrek is a classic. Shrek is a legend. Shrek is the moment. And I knew Shrek by heart. As a Catholic swearing on a stack of Bibles that I knew Shrek by heart. And I used to recite Shrek for my siblings as we were like trying to fall asleep. That'll do, donkey. Of course I don't remember. Of course I don't remember half of it now. Donkey. There's a scene where one of those Viking dudes yeets a spear. I love the word yeet. Yeets a spear back at the warrior who hurled it. And apparently it's something that actually happened, huh? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, the Vikings were pretty badass when it came to battle and fighting. The Vikings, the Spartans, they were pretty badass. Except that the Spartans didn't last because, like, they were just brute force. They could not evolve with the times. And so they were wiped out because while everyone else, like, they were developing weapons and strategies and like war tactics and technology and all this other stuff, the Spartans were still killing. And another thing is that they were killing their own kind. Unless, as a Spartan, unless you were born perfect. So if the women were, they were expected to be highly educated and very athletic. So they were, unlike a lot of societies back then, Spartan women were allowed to engage in civil discourse. They were the ones handling all the politics and the economy and all that while all the men went off fighting. And they were expected to be in super, super good shape. They were expected to be ripped and just perfect because they wanted them to be like perfect breeding machines, basically. And so if a baby was born back in the Spartan era and they found in a newborn freaking baby, okay, if the baby cried too much, threw it off the cliff. If the baby, cast it down the cliff onto the rocks, literally. If the baby was in any way not perfect, like not demonstrating strong warrior at infancy, then they were thrown off the cliff. And that's actually pretty much that, and not being able to evolve and adapt with the times and the technology and everything else, in the world expanding. Like they could not deal with that, and they were killing off their own people. It's much faster than they could actually produce them. So ironically, their pursuit for perfection and being like a master race of people, so to speak, became ultimately their undoing. They basically killed themselves off and became weaker. Yeah. Colonial featherwork art. Yeah, I'll check that out. I don't know if I've ever seen that. They never developed a beer mug that could actually sit down on the table. Proto-eugenics, uh-huh. Thank you, Fix-It. Yes, guys, remember to subscribe. It's very much appreciated. Inca were great administrators, too, and artists. Like I said earlier, check out the Cusco school that combined Catholic and Inca elements. Yeah, I will. In fact, I'll take a screenshot of that message. Remember, okay? Absolutely. Inca and Catholic elements. Interesting. I bet it's beautiful. Yeah, that actually happened, JJJ Mewtwo. If you're referring to the Spartans, yeah. You can watch documentaries on this stuff. I think the Vikings were far more intelligent than the Spartans, though. They were just brute strength. Except that, you know, I think like the Spartan women were pretty intelligent if they were able to, you know, manage the whole city and commerce and everything else. Yeah, one of the best pieces, in my opinion, is called SCL Timor Day. Ooh. In fact, let me look that up. I just don't want my phone to die here. Let me take you over there for now, okay? And then I'll put you back here. Okay. Let me see. What's it called again? SCL Timor Day. Okay. I'm gonna crack my back. Hopefully. No. Every time I want to show someone, it's like a dud. Weird. It's weird. And then when I'm alone, I'm like, oh yeah. It's like crack all the way up my spine, like a big, it's a hearty crackle. And it's so satisfying, and I'm thinking to myself, I didn't get to show that off. And yet every time I try to crack my back for y'all, it never happens. Weird. Okay, let's see. Let's look at that art. SCL Timor Day. Oh. Nice. Oh, nice. That's fascinating, man. It looks just like circa King Henry VIII Renaissance art combined with some with like Mexican mural or something like that. It's fascinating. Let me see. Ooh. SCL Timor Day. That's beautiful. I love it, man. Look at how ornate and gorgeous this is, guys. Peruvian folk art. I don't know if this is exactly what you're referring to, but this is gorgeous. Oh, here's another one. Yeah, this is the sort of stuff you're talking about, because this is beautiful, guys. I love this. In fact, I like this more than like Renaissance art because it's far more interesting. And it actually looks like art. You know, not like they're trying to perfectly render, you know, everything super realistically. Let's see. I'll go to the original image I came across when I looked it up here. Let's see. But that had the name on it too. Let's see. SCL Timor Day. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, that'd be the same one. That'd be the same one here. Oh man, that's beautiful. Gorgeous. SCL Timor Day. I think that might. Oh no, that's the angel with arquebus. Okay. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good. Let's see. SCL Timor Timor Day. Ooh, wait. Nah, it's too small. There we go. Pretty cool. Beautiful. Made by the same artist, had another angel draped in a macaw feather cape. Huh. Well, that's an angel. Doesn't look like a feathered cape, though. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, whoa. Whoa, that's beautiful. Let's look up feathered cape. Huh. Well, not finding it there. Okay. How about the angel, maybe? Let's get out. No feathered cape. Ooh. Okay. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Stunning work. Nice. Ceviche or kivit? Ceviche. I've never had that. Yeah, an awful lot of artists and writers and were like either into drugs or drinking. Yeah. In fact, being a writer is almost synonymous with alcoholism. It's almost like a cliche. Well, it is a cliche. Doesn't mean you have to just because you like to write. In fact, I would like to write a book or something, and I'm definitely not turn to alcohol to help me out. That won't help. That won't help me. Master of Cajamarca. Okay. Cusco School Art. Okay, I'll look that up. Sure. I'll take you off the charger just so you know my phone is dying. Yeah. We'll be ending the live stream soon. I'll just show you guys a couple works here and stuff, okay? But this has been a good live stream. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah. Okay. Cusco Art School. Oh. Okay. Wait. Allow. Ooh. Oh my. Here's a version. The Virgin Mary. Gosh, guys, this is gorgeous. Look at that. Look at that beauty right there. Oh my goodness. That is so beautiful. That is just gorgeous. So far, that's my favorite one. That is beautiful. I wouldn't mind having that up on my wall, dude. Hey, why is it doing this? Okay, weird. Okay. For some reason, I wasn't able to go back. Okay, Cusco. Let's see, you wanted me to look up that, and his name is Master of Cajamarca. Master of Calamarca. Isn't it Calamarca? Not Cajamarca? It's Calamarca. Yeah, you're thinking Calamarca. Here's one of them. Yep. I looked that up, Master of Calamarca. And, yeah, man, oh gosh, that's some beautiful stuff. Gorgeous. Well, yeah, I mean, I always just loved making art. It's really not that complicated. My reasoning for making art is just simply because I enjoy it. Yo, hi, Fudslayer. When you add me back on Discord, I'll send you an incredible piece of Aztec featherwork I found in a book. Oh, I'd love to see that, Don. I thought you were already added to my Discord. Huh. What happened? Oh man, my back. I want to lay down on my Shakti mat after this. Huh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of old artwork with secrets. They say that like a certain portrait of Queen Elizabeth I, there's like a hidden painting of Anne Boleyn under it. Your name starts with Gremlin? Okay. Yeah, sometimes I don't know who it is because I'm not like like I don't like, you know, guys don't often have the same names on Discord that you do here. So yeah. Okay, Gremlin. Cool. Yes, yes. Our Lady of Guadalupe is fascinating. Juan Diego in the shroud with her image. They still don't know how the heck her image is on it so vibrantly and hasn't disintegrated whatsoever when it would have been dust by now if it were just any other piece of fabric from back then. I mean, maybe it was, I mean, of course you'd think it would be well preserved, but yeah, it's an amazing story of a miracle. Our Lady of Guadalupe is one of my favorite apparitions of Mary. But actually, my favorite apparition of Our Lady has always been Our Lady of Lourdes. The rendition, the apparition of Mary, who had like roses on her feet. I have a statue of her. That's it doesn't. I guess it's plastic, but it looks so beautiful and realistic and is kept up so well. I got that as a feast day present when I was 7 years old, and I still have that somewhere. It's gonna make me really sad if I can't find it, actually, because there are a few things I can't find. Might want to go out to that trailer out there and see if it's in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too, Wilco. I need to sleep too. So I'm probably gonna end the live stream as well. Thank you for coming. It's very much appreciated. And yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, I'm gonna go, guys. Okay. Yeah. No, he didn't. I know I have it somewhere. So you guys, and maybe I'll show it to you if I can. So yeah, take care, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'll be here tomorrow. Okay, I'll be here tomorrow morning and tomorrow in the evening, and I will let you know. Yes, please like and subscribe. Of course, it was my pleasure. Thank you, guys. And God bless you and keep you safe and happy, okay? I will add you back to Discord, absolutely. It was, what was it? Gremlin. Okay, I will do that. All right. Thank you, guys. Take care, okay? God bless.